Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him, and on today's podcast,
It was all a blur.
We only did half of the movie Transcendence for a Josh Mansplains because that movie has so much things going on, so many things happening.
Yeah.
That I could literally not do an entire segment, and I got up to the halfway point, and I was like, fuck this.
And then I predicted the ending.
Yeah, basically. And then we read Reddit stories.
We did.
That is basically all we did. Wow.
Yeah, but we did it for a long time.
So, yeah, because it's fucking Jesus Christ.
And I'm exhausted.
Yeah, so I hope you enjoy this episode. Timestamps are down in the description. It's a good episode. I think it's good, too.
I think so, too.
That's our worst one.
All right. Sure.
No. All the links are down in the description. All of our timestamps are down in the description. But if you want to support the podcast, please consider liking, subscribing, and checking us out on YouTube at APWSTR Productions. If you're listening on Apple and Spotify podcasts, give it 5 stars. And if you want to support the podcast monetarily, there's straightforcoffee.com for a coffee line, buymeacoffee.com if you want to buy us coffee, and patreon.com/APWSTR for monthly or yearly donations. As well as there are still links for Palestine, Congo, Sudan, and Lebanon in the description. And all the other links are down in the description as well.
Merch goes to PCRF too.
Yeah, at
from TeePublic.
TeePublic, yeah. And all the links are down below. Yeah. Enjoy the episode.
Yeah.
Sorry that I talked about Transcendence for 2 hours.
I'm sorry you watched it.
I'm sorry that I'm going to have to talk about it again for 2 hours next week.
And you're going to stew on it for a week, which means you're going to be more upset.
Good. Content.
Content.
TM. See you on there. See you on, enjoy.
Bye.
So, okay. Why did we watch Transcendence? You might be wondering.
I don't know. Joshua came to me and he said, I don't have a movie.
And then
I don't know what to watch. And then I gave you like 11 shitty movies, like Limitless.
Yeah, because we referenced Limitless a lot.
The Justin Timberlake Just in Time.
In Time, yeah, whatever it's called.
So dumb.
I think I wrote that one down. I should write that one down. Like
Transformers or something.
Yeah, the thing is, that kind of set me on a weird spiral of remembering early to mid 2010s.
The way you said that sounds like that it took you a long time to think about Transcendence when literally the first thing out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Like before I even got the word Limitless out of my mouth, you were like, Transcendence, I'm going to watch Transcendence.
No, I put it into a wheel and that's what, because I wrote all the movies down. Like I also included that Tom Hanks, Emma Watson social media movie.
The Circle, right?
The Circle, yeah. And I put that in there. There's there's Limitless and like there's a bunch of like Lucy, like the
Lucy, yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like there was a vibe when we talked about it that was either tech stuff or like...
It's like movies that are action thrillers based off of like drugs, chemistry,
technology,
or science, like neuropathy that is wrong.
Yeah.
That like we know it's wrong.
Yeah.
Like we're dumb, but even we know you don't only use 10% of your brain.
Yeah.
Like, that's dumb.
I think Morgan Freeman... Okay, this is also another thing, too, that's weird. I think Morgan Freeman is in, like, 7 of these movies because...
Well, yeah.
He was not only in... He's not only in fucking Now You See Me 1 and 2, he's in Transcendence.
He's in everything.
He's in fucking everything, man. Like, man...
There was a period of time where he was just, like... I was like, can you let him sit down at the Oscars?
Yeah, just let him... Fucking...
Can you just like he needs to sit?
Yeah.
Give him food and water.
It's one of those things that I wonder if it's like he's getting fucked over somehow by like payments or something.
Yeah, like Hollywood accounting.
Yeah, I was actually literally gonna bring that up because like I think a lot of people don't necessarily know about it. The example I was gonna bring up was Forrest Gump, the writer. He did not. He was supposed to get a percentage of profits, but technically, quote unquote, Forrest Gump never made a profit, so he never got profit.
Quote unquote, yeah.
Yeah, so he had to fucking almost sue them, basically.
That's wild.
Yeah, you decide... Hollywood companies make a bunch of shell companies, and they all like have a big circle jerk. That's kind of how I can describe...
The writer of the book or the writer of the script?
Writer of the book.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah, who sold the thing to it.
I don't give a shit about that. Do you know what happens in the book? He goes to space. Forrest Gump goes to space in the book.
I will say,
he's an astronaut.
He did get $500,000 for the rights, so I'm not like...
And the book was also massively popular.
Yeah, so
after the movie came out, it wasn't before.
But I will say it definitely is one of those things where it's like it's still fucking over someone, I guess, is the
I mean, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I guess it's just hard to give a shit.
Yeah, but I think
about
there's like
rich people.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But I think like there's like some celebrity came out and said like I actually don't make any fucking money from movies, like some big name. Yeah.
No, I get it.
Totally get that.
There are actors out there that don't, and it's fucked up, honestly.
Yeah, it's like 0.01% of actors actually can make a living.
It's one of those things where you think about it and you're like, oh, I'm mad. And then by the end of it, you're like, wait a minute, why am I rooting for capitalism?
Yeah, no.
Like, wait a fucking second. Hold on, what the hell? What's going on here?
I guess you can slowly go into also a meritocracy argument, which we don't need to like go down that rabbit hole, I guess.
No, I mean, I don't think that's anywhere in our conversation, but it is important. You're right. If you believe in meritocracy, you can fuck off. We don't like you.
I guess the idea that
you're not allowed in this
if
conversation.
You do something good, you deserve all the money in the world. Yeah, that's what I mean by that. Yeah.
Or like, well, you should just work harder.
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly.
No, fuck off. That's
definitely a lot of people
dumb.
are going to say that. You got a method act, actually, if you want to make money in Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm going to beat you to death with my bare hands. I'm not even going to use the boxing gloves.
Yeah.
You're not worth the stain on my boxing glove.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so we just named a bunch of those movies. I put it in a wheel, and the wheel decided Transcendence for the first one.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. And
I just wanted to state I had I did not.
That was not you. That was me. That was a me movie that I picked because I remembered it.
I have nothing to do. I don't like Johnny Depp. I don't. It's.
We don't. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
My hands are tied.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to sit here and think about bits to do while I don't listen to Josh talk about this movie. Which I'm terrified. I'm terrified of doing that.
Okay.
It's like being naked. Like, I'm really just gonna solo it for the next 2 hours, man.
I'm gonna try.
Fuck.
I'm gonna. You got super worried when I said I was gonna use my memory, so I'm gonna actually use my notes.
7 pages of notes is what he told me last night. Terrified.
Of densely packed notes.
Piss shit my pants. I was gonna go get the fucking fuck you. I'm not even listening to you. I was gonna go get the guitar, and I was like, that's a prop, Sarah. Who are you, fucking Carrot Top? We're not doing that. Are you fucking Jeff Dunham?
Yeah.
No.
You need a puppet.
You're not going to learn a whole different skill just so you're doing comedy. Fuck that. Now you think up your own shit, Sarah. Do it. You're up there. Do it.
Improvising
Actually
muscles.
work for once in your life. Stop thinking about Farming Simulator 25.
The best game ever made.
The best game ever made.
And
just do your fucking job. Holy shit. Speaking of meritocracy.
Pull yourself up by your goddamn bootstraps, said Sarah to Sarah.
Everyone knows meritocracy is when you work at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thankfully, no one worked on this movie. So
cool. That's great. It's a great movie. Then I love it.
Movie. Okay. Here's my viewing experience real quick. It took me 5 hours to watch a 2-hour-long movie.
Yeah.
Because we haven't talked about this on the show with any of the other movies. Sorry, I cut you off. But
it must have been really bad because you didn't even come out of the office. So you must have just been sitting there with your head in your hands.
Kind of.
Yeah.
There were a lot of times I had to like go back 10 seconds to try and re-listen to one line because the sound mixing, at least in the file I had, but I feel like is probably true of the movie.
Okay, well, you can't. Come on.
It's probably the movie, or
it's probably the file.
No, but it's not like okay. But like the reason why I think it's the movie is because the problem with the movie is that it has too much of a dynamic range of sound. That's why I think it's the thing. It's not like the file just like randomly dipped.
Yeah,
it's like
the audio is not so good that it can be shittily compressed and still have good sound quality.
Yeah, and also there's a problem with this movie that really happens in the first half like a couple times is because we're going to put Johnny Depp in a computer and also use recording equipment.
No.
I didn't have subtitles with the file. If I did have subtitles, it would have been easier of a watch.
Yeah.
But this movie, like, there's a lot of times where they use like one of those like robotic sound effects, like a very slight robotic sound effect, or like when there's a tape recorder, it's like you can't even hear it, like it's not legible.
Oh,
I genuinely thought like for the first 3 minutes of the movie, my speakers were broken.
Oh my god!
Because I thought like, oh no, it's not playing anything, or it started playing music and then just cut out.
Wow.
Because because the movie's okay. Here's why I want to bring this up is because I think no other movie has had this problem so far.
Yeah.
Because okay, how can I describe it? It's like the music was super loud, and then the first scene that we see in the movie is it ends up having narration, but like there's people walking and there is Foley like sound effects.
Foley,
yeah, sorry. Foley sound effects.
Foley is a mistake.
Yeah, well, this movie, yeah. But there is like sound effects of like people walking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there are sound effects of people walking and like, you know, like opening doors. Like you can hear it, but I had to up VLC to 200%.
Oh shit!
And then when the narration starts, it's almost breaking the speakers, so I had to lower it again.
Oh, I hate that
That's
era.
the problem. Like that's
everything used to be, and I don't know. It's kind of changed. I don't watch cable, so maybe it's not. But
yeah,
maybe there's certain shows that still do this, but it sucks ass. I remember when everything was like, you would watch the TV show, and the TV show would be like,
and then like,
and then it would be like, buy your diapers at Target.
Yeah, like there's no like consistent like top leveling or whatever the fuck it is. Like,
yeah,
there's
it would
no consistent.
cut to commercial and blow your damn eardrums out. And then you have to lower the vibrato, and then the next one would be like,
yeah, no, you
and
can't
you're
hear
like,
shit.
well, fuck, man, Jesus.
Yeah. And that's like the that's why I was so like this was why that might be the worst part of the movie. Genuinely, that isn't the story.
That was like the LED lights of the 2010s.
Yeah, like when LED lights were shitty still and like not really.
Yeah, and everyone hates them, but no one is fixing it for some reason.
Yeah,
even though we're in the future, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, put a compressor on. You know, you can
put a compressor
or make the sounds louder and some sounds quieter.
Not as bright,
yeah,
please.
Exactly.
Yeah,
this should be simple.
It should be.
But that's okay. So I need to bring that up because that happens throughout the movie. Like there's a conversation, and then there's like explosions at some point, and it's loud. It's so fucking loud, and it's annoying. So okay, I'll bring out the notes that way you don't worry about me being fuck whatever happened.
I'm not. I didn't mean to criticize you so hard that you are upset now.
Okay.
I was just trying to joke like Conan does on his show.
That's fair now.
Which is mostly making fun of everybody in the room. So sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so the movie, I wrote down quotes from the movie, and also at some point I started fact checking things, and then I just gave up on that because why would I? Who fucking cares in this movie?
Our audience, but let them fact check the movie for you.
Yeah.
That's I think the way to do this
because I know things are wrong.
Yeah,
I know things are wrong, and you guys can definitely tell me how they're wrong.
And
because
let's be honest, science people love it when things are wrong.
Yeah,
so they have something to fix.
You know what's weird? I looked up Transcendence, like just that word on YouTube, and like the I think I only saw like one video on it, like a Chris Stuckman review. Has no one talked about this fucking movie?
No one cares about it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Probably because they can't hear any of the fucking dialogue. So,
it's so funny to think of like Ralph the movie maker opening Transcendence, watching it and being like, I can't fucking understand this. And
this
turning it
must
off.
be broken. Yeah.
And then you're like, I'm going to go watch Mystery Diner.
Mystery Diner's a better thing.
Yeah.
Man. Okay. So okay, like there's okay. In the script in my notes, I call him Other Guy because there's like 3 main characters. There's like 5 main characters in this movie because we just need to have everybody in this fucking movie.
I'm actually a little excited.
Yeah,
for this.
Okay,
wild.
This movie is follows the quote unquote rule of if you put a lot of things in your movie, it'll be good.
Okay, great.
So our opening shot is like a post electronics world where like we see a bunch of like e-waste, basically like no phones are working, someone uses like a keyboard to prop open a door, and you know, like no technology works. That's what we're learning right now.
Okay.
And also this movie does the thing where we start in the present and then we do a flashback, and that's the whole movie.
Right.
Which is fun. So okay, there's the British guy. I think he's British. I don't know. other guy.
Uh-huh.
That's not Depp. There we go. Not Johnny Depp.
Not Johnny
is
Depp.
walking around and he's monologuing to himself about like Boston might have power, Denver might have cell service, which doesn't make any fucking sense. We'll get into it.
Yeah.
And how like this scenario where all the electronics is down was probably inevitable, and it's like the quote like the tension between humanity and technology or something like that was eventually going to lead to this outcome.
Yeah.
And he's walking to like this like he's just walking around. It's in Berkeley, California too, which I think is an important detail because Berkeley's a really big tech place.
Yeah.
And he's walking basically to like some person's garden basically, and and like there's sunflowers growing and they're growing relatively well.
Nice.
And we then cut back to like 5 years later or something like that, like 3 or 4
later?
years. No, sorry, in the past.
Oh,
we then
earlier.
cut to 3 years ago, and it's Johnny Depp in the garden putting up like I think a Faraday cage is what it is technically. He's putting like a big metallic net over his garden to basically have no cell service go into it. Right?
Is that what that is?
I think it is.
I thought a Faraday cage was the thing where you can program sound or something.
If you want to look that up and double check me on that, because I think that's what it is. Basically, he puts some sort of thing that doesn't allow any electronic communication or signals or like anything basically through it.
Yeah.
And we find out he has a wife, and I clocked this immediately because I know how to write a movie. She's gonna die by the end of this fucking movie,
right? Because
we have to have some sort of sad. Okay. I'm gonna.
No, you're right. Metal enclosure that blocks electromagnetic fields. Okay. Now I know what's going on.
Yeah.
You know, in Lost, there's a guy named whose last name is Faraday and creates the Faraday cage.
Really?
Because the entire spoiler alerts for like an old fuck show.
Yeah.
That you should still watch. It doesn't mean this doesn't mean anything, even though it's like the major plot point of the entire show.
Yeah.
Because the major thing, the reason the island's like this and nothing else matters, this doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The reason the show is like the island is like that is because there's a big ass electromagnetic bomb underground.
Yes, I do remember that. Yeah.
And it goes off. It explodes in 1977 because the people on the island were brought there to explode it. That's the entire plot of Lost right there. But also everything else that happens, not really related.
Does it fucking matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You know, weirdly, I kind of get, now that you've mentioned Lost, I kind of get Lost vibes, except for the time travel and like
the time travel is the thing that made it really bad.
Yeah,
but also the reason I love it. I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No. So like, so also I need to rip this Band-Aid off now.
Yeah.
Because, and you're not gonna believe me until we get to the end of the movie. Somehow all of the events that happen in this movie, first it's implied and then it's almost explicitly stated, is the wife's fault.
Cool.
Okay.
So
we have to rip that Band-Aid off now because it's a fucking crazy detail.
It's kind of wild, the parallels I'm connecting to a very public court case involved with one of the individuals that are within this movie.
This movie was written as a warning to everybody. Yeah, no, it's
blaming everything on your wife.
Yeah.
While also
when you're in the
and then ruining everything for everybody else for the rest of time. So far, that's what I have in my mind.
Fucking wrong, though.
And that'll be the last we talk about it because I don't want to.
I don't want to get into that, but you're not wrong about that. Now that I think about it, yeah,
believe it or not.
So, like
there's gonna be another movie. It's Transcendence 2 as Marilyn Manson in it.
That would be fucking amazing. Oh God, Hollywood, get on that, you hacks. Okay,
yeah.
So I think it's not implied now, but it is kind of it. Basically, we're starting the idea that he's building this, like he's putting the Faraday cage. Well, it's not really a cage because it's only on the roof, but he's putting the thing on the roof, and like he basically says like, I'm doing it for you. Like he says that in the beginning of the movie too. Now that I think about it, he basically says that or something because he wants to like spend more
so
time.
Selfless.
Yeah, so selfless.
This man.
Yeah, and so
you put a cage on a roof. What a selfless man.
Yeah, he's so fucking cool and awesome. Yeah. I don't want to get into. We can get into this later, and also maybe next episode because I do kind of think this is going to take a 2 episode because I don't want this to go more than 2 hours personally.
Yeah.
So okay, there's a lot of shots like intercut throughout the movie of water dripping from the sunflower in the garden, which throughout the movie doesn't make sense. And also there's intercut also like rain as well. Throughout the movie doesn't make sense. Movie just, I'm gonna say quote unquote justifies it at the end.
Okay.
There's a lot. This also follows the rule of setup and payoff. Also,
so
it makes
when
a
you're
good
like,
movie.
but because it rained, and I'm gonna be like, but it can't rain. You're gonna be like, did you just accept that it rained?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty
great.
much. Yeah.
Okay. I'll try to remember that.
So, John. Okay. The 3 main characters, all of them are tech people, and they're all working on artificial intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Not artificial intelligence in the way that it's being scammed to us right now.
Like what it used to be, which was just like
robots
they
being
can do
self-aware,
anything.
basically. Like if a robot's
The
self-aware. The singularity.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Which also at some point Johnny Depp is like someone brings up I think while he's a computer, someone says like the singularity, but then he says, I want to call it transcending. Like that's the level we're dealing with here of writing.
Okay.
So they're all like all 3 of them. They're like their own like AI people. Like, and we have Johnny Depp is like the most famous of them apparently because he's like the only one like that has like groupies that he has to sign like science journals or something. There's like a science magazine and like someone comes up at like they go to a theater to do a big like tech conference or whatever.
Yeah.
And like a tech show, I guess. And like someone comes up and like hands a magazine, like some random magazine is like, can you sign this? And then fucking bounces.
They give him wrapped gifts outside of a court.
Yeah, basically like
the court that he comes out of.
Yeah, exactly, because he's fucking
because he's
an innocent man.
Yeah.
We're
quote
just
unquote,
innocent men.
Quote unquote.
Quote unquote.
We're just innocent men.
Yeah. Okay. So there's not Johnny Depp wife. They do have names. I don't care.
That's
whatever.
That's fine.
They do like this big tech conference. They're talking about AI and how it's gonna be awesome and great or whatever, and like we're gonna fucking change. It's gonna change humanity forever, right? Meanwhile, it's intercut with like some random, like it seems random but it isn't, but like some random tech lab where like a bunch of people are coding on like computers and like they have all their earphones in. Someone brings a cake into the lab and everyone eats it except for Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman does not get a chance to eat this cake.
Oh.
Yeah. Well.
Oh.
So there's terrorists in this movie.
Okay.
I'm gonna say terrorists,
of course,
quote unquote, but they're right.
Of course.
Because of course they're gonna be because
I'm so sick and tired of this. What if the terrorists we're gonna put terrorists in here? We're gonna call them terrorists.
Yeah.
But what if they have opinions that are correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, step your shit up. Step your game up.
Yeah.
Just say with your full fucking chest, these people make sense. Like, learn how to write a nice differentiated character.
Yeah.
3-dimensional character. Please do that instead of being like, ooh, Poison Ivy's an eco-terrorist.
Oh, but actually, with global warming, maybe she's good.
Maybe she's good, actually. Yeah. Maybe the villains are good. Actually.
Yeah.
Maybe, like, this is individual-based shit. Maybe, like, talk about how the system is bad.
But why?
Why are we doing this, like, ham-fisted? It's more of like a style thing for me.
Fair.
I just feel like it's hacky now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I was playing motherfucking Dave the Diver. And Dave the Diver is kind of amazing in that, and I haven't played too much into it, so I don't know what happens
afterwards.
But I know in the beginning, he's just like killing a bunch of fish in one special lake.
Oh, yeah.
And to turn into sushi for people to eat. And the villains are legitimately people that are like, stop killing everything in this lake, but they're eco-terrorists that use bombs to blow shit up. Which, yeah, I assume.
Yeah.
And because you have to use quote-unquote bombs in a post-9/11 world to show that someone is any type of terrorist.
Yeah, well...
Because we can't call people that run into schools with guns and shoot 50 children.
They're not terrorists.
50 of them terrorists. We can't show a guy that said, you know what, those dead kids, not real. He's not a terrorist. He's just a wacky guy that I listen to on my way to work. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's crazy.
Yeah.
People with bombs are terrorists. Okay.
Sure.
100% of the time.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not pro-bomb either. Shut the fuck up.
This movie's gonna make you really angry. Because it made me really angry also.
Also, I know those people in Dave the Diver are bad. Delete your essay. Delete it right fucking now. Delete it now. Delete it.
Okay, so not only do they use bombs, there's like a mass coordinated attack on just labs everywhere, basically. Like a bunch of different ones, like maybe a bunch of them. Morgan Freeman doesn't eat the cake, which is an important detail because in that office, some employee brought the cake and had poison in it, and then everyone ate the cake, so then everyone died, except for Morgan Freeman in that office. And what I thought was the same office, but is a different office. Because they all look the same in this fucking movie. They just reused.
Really good.
It's exactly the fucking same.
Okay.
Because every programmer literally has the same computer. They have the same like headphone type in their fucking ears.
Okay.
And all the office layouts is basically like Morgan Freeman here, like a row of computers here, and then I guess the other office was not Morgan Freeman, someone else, and then a bunch of other people. They get bombed. And then there's a third different office.
Wow.
That the guys just come in and strangle everybody. It literally makes no fucking sense. It's not even like coordinated in the idea of like they're doing the same thing. It's like
I love it.
It's like we have to show they're bad. We have to show how bad they are.
If I was a fucking cop, which I wouldn't be, I'd kill myself first. I walk into a building and everyone's strangled to death, I wouldn't be like, damn, they all killed themselves. All at the same time. Nothing else to see here.
Nothing to see here, boys.
I think I would be like, what the fuck is going on?
I quit.
I'm quitting. This is above my pay grade. I think this was an act of God, maybe.
Yeah. And there's also so that's how we see
a fucking nun or something.
So basically, and this is true in the movie. Basically, every AI lab is destroyed except for Johnny Depp's secret lab. I don't know if it's secret, or if it's just like a random ass place.
Yes,
and also Morgan Freeman's the only person that survived any of the fucking bombings and stranglings and poisonings. Yeah. Meanwhile, that all happens during the conference, and at the conference, the first question is like an obvious guy that's gonna shoot him. That's gonna shoot Johnny Depp because he's the one doing all the questions and stuff. And it's like, so like, are you trying to create God? Which, by the way,
crazy sentence to say. Crazy thing. I'd be like, buy me dinner first, please, before you ask me that question.
And also, Johnny Depp doesn't deny that question.
Red flag, ladies.
Red fucking flag.
Ask your man, hey, are you trying to create God? And then if he's like, well, I'm not trying to create God, leave him. Leave his ass.
Okay, so not only that, right? He doesn't deny it, and and the guy. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, all right. So that happens, right? And like he answers the question or whatever, and then afterwards. Also, the God angle never gets brought up again.
Awesome, great.
This is like I guess a red herring. Because we eventually find out the terrorists do use technology, but they're first shown as like anti-technology people. It doesn't
would make sense with the strangling.
Yeah, but they're it's not that they're anti-technology, they're anti-AI being connected to the internet is what it is.
Fucking yeah, me too.
Right?
Me fucking too, bitch.
Yeah.
But okay, hold on. So it's funny that these movies oscillate wildly from everything we ever mentioned is going to be talked about 5,000 times. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the movies that you talk to me about, you're saying like, oh, this is all like, and Now You See Me Too.
Yeah.
Where it's like everything in the beginning is like, this will come up later. The banana rotating in your mind is going to come up later. Still thinking about it. And now it's like, he did bring this up, but nothing ever happens again. Like these movies, they don't understand that it's literally like, you only need like 2 of them. Like really.
Yeah, genuinely.
Before you make it just a nice movie. Like people just want a nice movie.
You just make one MacGuffin, have it be the entire thing, and have like 1 or 2 twists if you're gonna do like a weird heist thing.
Is this because we over glorified Inception?
Ooh.
Like that's why we did this? We had this era of overly complicated cerebral ass movies,
maybe
written by people that think they're smarter than they are.
Yeah, I will say also, just for the record, this movie came out in 2014, so we're going off of 2014 technology throughout the movie.
Okay,
but I do get what you mean though with the Inception angle.
Yeah,
because like,
what was this era? It was like we're in the future, so we have to make future.
It's
movies.
kind of like when The Walking Dead popularized zombies so much that it eventually caused zombies to
like
go out of fashion.
Zombies, yeah.
Except for, I guess, now, because that 28 Years Later movie is coming out and it actually looks kind of decent.
It does?
Yeah, apparently. The trailer I watched, it's like, okay, I fuck with it. Also, Ralph Fiennes is in it. The guy from The Chef, yeah.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah.
Voldemort.
Voldemort, too, yeah. But more importantly, Chef from Chef.
That's Voldemort.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah. I always forget that is
Voldemort.
Yeah, okay, sorry, yeah.
But yeah, that's interesting. I actually want to see that because I like 28 Days Later.
You know, I haven't watched it. I should watch it at some
point.
We
should watch it together.
And
it's fucking
sequel.
terrifying.
Yeah.
The sequel's bad, apparently.
Oh, really?
I was spoiled. I was watching an NL Mario Party stream.
And it got spoiled for you?
And it got spoiled. I think Malf talked about it.
God damn it.
Which, do you want to know the plot of it? It's like
quick,
literally a sentence.
Okay.
So apparently, and this is from Malf from an NL stream
so this is
of Mario Party.
Fourth-hand information.
Yes. And I think Malf was going off of his memory.
Yeah.
So if I'm wrong, don't talk to me at all about it.
Yeah.
I'm going to get pissed at you, okay? Anyway, so it's apparently like this couple and this guy abandons his wife and children during the zombie apocalypse. And then because she gets the rage virus, but then she's like immune to the rage virus. And then he comes back to her and is like, I'm sorry that I abandoned you. And then they kiss, but he's not immune to the rage virus. So then it starts back up again.
Wow, that's kind of stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a really long way to just bring back the one thing. Weird connection.
Yeah.
Sicilian Murphy.
Sicilian Murphy.
Sicilian Murphy, that's how you say it?
Hey, you gotta put... hey!
Oppenheimer's in this
fucking
movie.
Governor, you gotta put sugar into tomato sauce, cut the acidity.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's in this movie. He's gonna be a guy in this movie.
Oh, great.
Because also I think Oppenheimer was the main guy in 28 Days Later, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wear a stupid hat when you shoot British people with your gun because you're in a gang.
You should make a Sicilian Murphy t-shirt where it's just like him drawn, but like with a fake Italian mustache and like with a
How
chef's
can
hat.
you tell it's an Italian mustache?
Well, because he's gonna have a chef's hat, and then it's gonna be.
Okay.
We're gonna go really stereotypical on that.
Like it's a good show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
I see
Yeah.
what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what was I saying?
That is a good shirt design. Fuck.
You're welcome.
I wish I could go back in time to pitch it to $6shirts.com.
Ah, man, only it.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. Okay, so okay. The God angle is technically brought up in subtext because I guess Johnny Depp becomes God. I guess, but it's real. Cool. Like it's never said explicitly. I think in the rest of the movie, especially by the terrorist group that started the question itself. Okay, so Johnny Depp is outside the theater and he gets shot by the guy who also kills himself afterwards.
Okay.
And Johnny Depp falls as if he got shot in the chest, which I think is a really important detail because 2 scenes from now, same day, he's going to be walking like he never got shot.
Oh.
So we go to the hospital and like also he had a tattoo. I don't think it probably does matter. I didn't read it because like who fucking cares? So we get to the hospital and like they roll out Johnny Depp in a wheelchair and then Morgan Freeman calls him and it's like, you gotta come to the lab, and Johnny Depp's like, okay. And he's walking normally. Like he doesn't even have like a cast on anywhere. Like he's just walking as if he never got shot.
Putting a random insert into your movie to try to get your movie into intro to film classes so that they can teach you what an insert is in film. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't mean anything for the movie.
Yeah.
It's just, I want someone to watch this.
Well, here's the thing. So this is why this is bad writing, right?
Yeah.
Is because, like, you could have gone the angle of this movie is that Johnny Depp got shot and he's dying from the bullet wound, right? Like, that's in him. Like, he loses a kidney or something, and, like, there's no kidney transplants, and, like...
Yeah, you can't.
And then, so that's why we have to put him into the computer, right?
Yeah.
But because we have the next scene is him going to a lab to talk to Morgan Freeman and also show the quantum computers.
He's got to walk there.
He has to walk normally. So we're going to say he was grazed by a bullet, I think. It's never explicitly, I think it's a grazed bullet, like,
that
basically.
That is like a, and I'm not fucking joking, that's like a fan fiction, like a, when you first start writing thing, where you were writing around guns, and then you're like, I don't know, it just grazed him. I don't know. You don't know what grazing means or how it feels.
Yeah, because also
you're just doing it.
Yeah, like there's gonna be a lot of times, like points in this movie where apparently like 2 days have passed.
Yeah,
but like hundreds and like thousands of people have done something in 2 days, basically.
That's hilarious. That's like the Star Wars stormtroopers can't hit anything.
Yeah,
vibe, because it's like if they hit them, it's plot armor.
Yeah.
But it means that stormtroopers suck ass.
Exactly.
So it's like, why would you be scared?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he gets grazed by the bullet. Morgan Freeman calls him and is like, you got to check out this lab just to double check, because I guess that lab is still standing because it wasn't bombed or strangled, but the poison lab we can go to because it's probably also in Berkeley or whatever. And they're walking around and like basically like, oh, we lost all of our AI information. We've lost all the technology for it. And this is where we meet the FBI Oppenheimer. And he's like, okay, do you still have any AI?
Wait. He's like, I'm gonna make a bomb. And I'm gonna drop it on Japan. And then I'm gonna worry about it.
Yeah.
Am I a bad person? Yes. We didn't need a 3-hour movie about it. I'm gonna have a lot of awkward sex.
Read me a quote from a book.
Read me a quote from a book in the middle of a sex.
Thank God Italians we can still make fun of. Okay, so
I'm Italian, so don't. I'm not.
I'm
it's
1/8
okay.
Italian. So
saying you're 1/8 Italian, like people say they're 1/8 Cherokee.
Yeah, exactly. I'm allowed to do that.
I'm allowed. Yeah.
Okay, so like basically they're like, everyone's like, we lost all the things, but Johnny Depp's like, oh, but my lab didn't get affected. And then Cillian Murphy.
What a dumb thing to say.
Yeah, is like, can you show us? Because you still have all the technology then.
No, I don't want it to be fucking
and then
dumb.
Depp is like, do I have a choice in this? And like Oppenheimer says yes, but and then they just go to the lab. Like, so it doesn't, he didn't even say, like, I guess that he didn't actually have a choice, but it's not, whatever. So we go to the lab, and this is where I started fact-checking things. Okay, so we're now taken to Johnny Depp's lab, which already has an AI persona running it. And they ask the question, like, oh, are you self-aware? And then the robot's like, I don't know, are you self-aware?
Okay.
Which we're going to have happen.
A lot of attitude
That's going to happen, like, 2 more times.
Jesus.
So,
this is the son of Siri or something. Shit, fuck. All
only
right.
Fucking if.
Yeah.
Okay, so that, right? Also, this is where I started fact-checking things. We see a bunch of, like, obviously regular-ass server racks.
Okay.
But they call it quantum computers. We're already pulling out the quantum word. And I looked at the Q word, yeah. And I looked into it because I was like, quantum computing, from my understanding, is nowhere near where it is in the movie's time, let alone our time right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know.
So, but it's like
that sounds like a regular thing I would just accept.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So, okay, he has quantum computers.
Sure.
Quantum computers that also don't. When we see them later, they don't look like solid state drives or hard drives. The cores.
Oh.
The cores look like the Ender egg from Minecraft. Now that I think about it.
Now I understand what you're.
Yeah,
like I will say the look of it does. It's like in early Star Trek where they were like, "This is an alien," and it was like a Pomeranian with aluminum foil on its
exactly.
head. And it's like, okay, guys.
And also, like, and now you see me too. Like when they do all their tech stuff, like at least it's a hard drive. Like it's for sure a hard drive going into a network attached storage thing, right?
Yeah, you know, you could make it a little bit better.
A little bit more realistic.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they do look like the Ender egg. I thought I was kind of joking, but it really is like almost on the nose. So they're basically like,
dude, Microsoft should sue.
Honestly,
or Notch. Because I don't remember who owned Minecraft at this time.
Yeah. Okay. So
like he needs more fucking money.
Give him more money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I did a lot of that from memory. Wow.
That's great.
Awesome.
Good job,
so
honey.
We're getting through this shit real quick.
I'm actually proud of you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I'm only getting the important details right now because we gotta get through. Yeah, I wrote down at the office, Depp is walking like he wasn't shot, and it's possible maybe he actually didn't, ?
Oh, you were like confused.
I was so confused, yeah. So
yeah, that's bad storytelling.
Yeah, so
you're like confused.
Yeah, so like all the research development's gone, so we go so wait, really? Wow, that's stupid. Okay, sorry. So quantum processors, Depp invented the neural network that's the AI persona. No, we'll get to that detail later because that is a reveal later. So I wrote, okay, here's a sentence I wrote because this is how fucking crazy I was, and I don't even think we were 15 minutes into the movie.
Okay.
At this point, all this has happened in like the past 15 to 20 minutes. It's a neural network invented by Depp, and it might be self-aware, but who knows? Because are we even self-aware? Says the other guy that's not Freeman or Oppenheimer, but Depp's like, that's wrong.
At least someone's like, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Oh my God. Are we even self-aware? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's really annoying.
Yeah, chill, man.
The movie really does most of this, though, in the first half, like justifying the second half of the movie, basically, by using all the big words and stuff. So then we see Johnny Depp like sick at home and he's like puking overnight, and then we see him finally in a hospital bed. So the bullet that grazed him, according to the movie, and I looked into this because I was interested, the bullet had traces of an isotope, very specifically isotope, called polonium. And I looked into it, and polonium has isotope.
Oh, it does.
But it's an element. It's not even
it's not like a...
It's not like a specific type, I guess maybe it's a specific type, but like...
it's not an isotope, it's an element that has isotopes.
Yes, from my understanding. I might be wrong on that, but I know for sure it's an element. So the movie's also getting its own smart shit wrong, right?
Right.
Possibly. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
No one watches this fucking movie.
I think this is why I get so pissed when people correct me, because I grew up with just... everybody.
I will say I'm trying not to do
so slapdash about all their shit, and I just think I went into this career thinking you could do that now, and it's good that you can't. It's good that you can't just put out crap.
Yeah.
And people are gonna check you on it.
Yeah.
You should know your shit when you're talking about it, especially if you're making something. Oh fuck, I just hit myself in the face. Especially when you're making something that's like edited.
Yeah, and you can go back and change things.
People are buying
tickets
and
DVDs and Blu-rays and merch. Transcendence merch.
Transcendence merch. Oh my God, we have to get Transcendence merch, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you're right. I should know what I'm fucking talking about.
Just a little bit,
That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm dumb. I don't know anything about science. If I start talking shit about it, I'm not going to say that shit.
Yeah, honestly.
I don't know. Let me just be fucking for real. I don't know. I know nothing, and I don't know why you watch me. And I think mostly those people have left, which is great.
Hell yeah.
Because now I can dick around in my sandbox by myself. Just when I was 5.
Oh, okay. Wow. Shit. Okay.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay. So it's so the thing. The wife asks like, so is there treatment for this thing? And the doctor's like, you're a fucking moron. This is radioactive poisoning. He has like 4 to 5 weeks left to live, basically. So now we have the ticking clock of he has 4 to 5 weeks to get put into a computer. Okay, so
people grew up on Fiesta plates and they live long lives.
Yeah.
Come on.
But this is the most, like, I guess because it's radiation poisoning, it's like you're fucked.
Well, yeah, but so are Fiesta plates. Have you seen those?
It's the most radioactive thing, I guess. It's not, but it is.
I'm just saying, you eat enough, like, fucking mashed potatoes off of them Fiesta plates that you shove in your microwave. It's like, okay. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's like a big thing in, like, the Midwest, and maybe it's not real, once again. I don't know. I saw it on a meme. But it's like a type of like cheap plate that was ceramic.
Oh.
That was covered in like paint that has like uranium in it. And just like a bunch of people have just been using them throughout their family because they just keep ceramic plates.
Oh my God.
And they've been putting it in the microwave and it just keeps all the radiation in the plate.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like people have been going around with like the uranium detectors or whatever, and they put it up to the plate and it freaks the fuck out.
Oh my God.
Because there's so much shit on it. And it's like, oh, well.
Yeah.
Oops.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah. Shit's fucking hilarious.
I think
it's fucked up, but it's hilarious.
So I think the justification in the movie for this being 4 to 5 weeks is, I guess it was coded like an anthrax, so it's in his bloodstream, basically.
You could have just put anthrax on the bullet.
I don't know why we went this far. Maybe because I guess maybe a little bit of anthrax would still kill you and not give you 4 to 5 weeks to get put into the computer for the sake of the movie, but also who fucking cares at this point? Just make it a thing that happens.
Yeah.
But we have to be smart about it.
We're
have to
in
be
La La
smart.
Land, so it's like, who cares? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there's no cure, 4 to 5 weeks left. So Johnny, they're at the house, right? And the other guy, not Johnny Depp, is talking to Johnny Depp, and basically like Johnny Depp's making fun of the terrorists, where it's like, oh, you guys hate tech, but you fucking still use tech to do a bunch of bombings. How curious. We live in a society, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I want to say this scene, no, it takes a while before we even get to the idea of putting Johnny fucking Depp into the computer. It's going to take like 15 more minutes, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay. So they were who cares about? They're decoding synapses in the human brain, basically.
Okay.
And like the other dude is like, "Do you really want to keep working? You have 4 to 5 weeks left. Don't you want to spend it with your wife?" And then Johnny Depp looks out longingly to his wife that's in the garden, and then nothing's said. And then we see Johnny Depp just like taking down all his like tech shit, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna do this. I want to spend the rest of my 4 to 5 weeks.
And this man has no convictions.
Yeah, apparently.
Wow.
Yeah. So, oh yeah. Also, the wife. This is not an important detail. I don't know why.
If you had 4 to 5 weeks left to live, and the only reason that you're spending time with me is a buddy of you had to say, "Don't you want to spend it with Sarah? Why are you editing all the time?" I would be like, what? I would be like, wait, he hates me that much? That wasn't his first thought?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Because like, I guess, okay, so yeah, like, am I real? Yeah, is this a real life thing that's happening?
Yeah.
So then, like, yeah, he basically, oh yeah, that's a funny detail. Sorry. Okay, so he puts all the like stuff like into like a box, and like the wife, including the ender eggs.
Mm-hmm.
He gives the box to like the wife of all the shit, and it's like, just return this to the office. And then the wife calls Morgan Freeman and is like, okay, he doesn't want to do this anymore. He doesn't want to do this. And Morgan Freeman's like, Okay, I understand. That makes sense. He's dying. Got it.
Yeah.
Then, and this is where, technically speaking, everything that happens up to this point is the wife's fault, according to the movie.
Okay.
It's like nighttime, and like the other guy is like with her inside like the kitchen as Johnny Depp is out on the garden, basically. And while she was looking through the box, she looked through all the paperwork and all the neural network shit or whatever, and like she pulls out what looks like an aux cable. It isn't, but it looks like an aux cable with like a little needle in it. And then she comes up with the idea to copy Johnny Depp's brain and put it in a computer. She's the one that brings it up. The other guy genuinely is like, why do you want to? Let's not do that. We should not do this.
You dumb woman. What, you love your husband and you want to be with him forever? That's a terrible thing.
You're a fucking asshole. Yeah. Yeah, because, okay, 6 months ago, Johnny Depp was successful at making the AI thing. That was the thing. And so
it's good that we slowed down to really talk about that point, because if I were sitting in a theater watching Transcendence, I would be like, man, I got scammed out of my money. If I watched that on the screen,
yeah,
I would be like, damn, fuck, this movie sucks ass. Like, that would be the point where I would be like, man, fuck this. Man, fuck this. This is fucking stupid.
Okay, so the rationality in the movie is that Johnny Depp didn't actually make the AI. He copied like a monkey's brain,
okay,
put it, and then worked off of that to make the AI. So she's like, let's work off of that AI to make Johnny Depp a computer man.
And then Johnny Depp is like, but all he wants is banana.
Yeah, like, honestly, that would be fucking
banana rotating.
This should be a funny fucking movie. If this was a better movie.
It's like, I can't do that. It's all just banana.
Yeah. So, okay, the guy's quote is like, he doesn't say that's stupid, but like he says like, it's not going to be him. It's going to be an approximation of him, which is correct going off of how it would probably work. Like if your brain was copied, you'd still be here, and then your brain you had to copy, right?
It's like The Fly, where it's like he's dying every time, and then he's not teleporting. He's dying every time, and he's a new him. Every time
exactly, yeah.
He's remade.
It's like how you think of that, yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, okay, she's basically like, look what they did to him, as he's like out in the like garden,
he's
like
having
all
a nice
sick
time.
Yeah, and he wants to hang out with me. So, and Johnny Depp tells the other guy, because the other guy goes out, I guess, to tell him the idea the wife came up with. The not Johnny Depp like tells him about it, I guess. Depp says he knows he's a dead man, and he's worried about missing her.
You'll be dead.
Yeah, and it's gonna be the copy of you. It's not gonna be, but we can't think about that.
No, I mean, I get it, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, you're allowed to be like, oh man, I'm gonna miss her.
So
when I'm dead, you shouldn't. I'm not saying if you're dying, buck up, bucko. That would be crazy. No, I understand that.
Yeah, and so Johnny Depp, and this is why I brought that up earlier. Johnny Depp's rationale for doing it is genuinely, and I'm not making this up, if the other guy doesn't do it, he's never gonna hear the end of it from the wife
for 5 weeks.
I guess after he dies, because I guess they didn't attempt to do the AI.
So it's her fault,
but also it would be her fault if it didn't happen, or like the other guy's fault for not doing it, I guess.
Either way, with the downfall of humanity?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I understand
and I
this.
literally wrote down at this point, because like no other indicator has led me to believe that she's like a controlling asshole. She's like a nice lady throughout most of the movie.
What a novel idea. Psych. Adam and Eve, bitch. It's like the oldest fucking trope you could have done.
Yeah.
Not only is it fucked up, it's done to death, literally.
Yeah. No, there's no excuse for it. Yeah, it's
That's
literally
crazy.
Yeah. So the wife somehow finds like an abandoned school or something, and is like, this is the perfect place to put a bunch of servers.
And we wonder why people are so fucking misogynist now. Like, you're walking out of a movie theater and you're like, man, women are the cause of all problems.
The downfall of humanity.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Yeah.
If just women would shut up and garden or whatever,
yeah.
maybe everything would be fine.
Exactly, yeah. Because it's going to be brought up again at the end of the movie that, like, oh, I did everything for you. The Johnny Depp AI says that to the wife, yeah. Okay. So the wife finds like an abandoned school and is like, again, this is the perfect place for server racks and ender eggs. So we're gonna do all of our experimentation of putting Johnny Depp into the computer here. And it's not a montage, but it kind of is, of him like saying it is a montage actually, because he's like saying like all the different words in the dictionary, so they have a vocal approximation for his voice.
That makes sense, yeah.
And they're like they drilled that aux cable thing into his head to start copying his data, and they do brain scans and stuff. And eventually,
yeah, this is way too quick. You're so right.
Yeah, like
5 weeks to do all that? No.
Yeah, no,
that's not how that works.
They're trying to build. Yeah. So eventually, Johnny Depp dies.
Yeah,
and they think they haven't done enough to do it. I don't know if there's anything else that really happens. Yeah, also for some reason, they just like show a bunch of equations on a whiteboard. They also brought a whiteboard because you have to make them look smart.
Yeah.
Important detail, I guess, because why the fuck not?
At least in A Beautiful Mind, he ends up at like the government working there. So you know he's smart. Because the government only hires smart people. We all know that.
Yeah.
Because the president is so smart.
So smart and awesome, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And yeah.
And good looking.
Yeah.
And great.
What was I thinking? Okay, so he eventually dies. They also take photos and like video of him, so that way we can eventually still have him in the movie, not just be.
Did they do the what the fuck is that guy's name from Fallout New Vegas?
Oh, the Mr. House thing?
Yeah, where they put his you can have sex with him too.
Well, they never. Oh no, we'll get to that. I can't say no.
For real?
Well, they don't fuck, but like,
right.
There is something that happens in the movie that theoretically, if the events that transpired didn't happen, they could fuck.
For all my monster fuckers out there, I know it's not a monster, it's a computer, but if you are playing Fallout New Vegas, you can fuck Mr. House.
Yeah. Can I get a time? Wait, hold on. Okay, so we're only at an hour. Fuck me. Okay, so
nice.
We are kind of speeding through this, except I think we're only 30 minutes into the movie.
Okay. All right.
Because again, it's so much stuff happens, and it's like,
this is a 2-hour movie, right?
Yes, it's a 2-hour movie. Yeah, Johnny Depp dies at the 30-minute mark. I think it's almost exactly the 30-minute mark, and then Morgan Freeman does writes a letter, I guess, to the wife, and like it's a narration, and it's like about how cool and awesome he was. And they dump like his ashes into a lake, and that's the end of human Depp, right? Yeah. I don't know why they had to,
It feels once you've put him into a computer, if dumping his ashes into a lake feels like you're throwing him away.
Kind of, actually. But
like I do think it is beautiful in a regular context to spread somebody's ashes.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, I agree.
Just
100%.
make sure you have consent
and permission. Yeah,
and permission, and everything's fine. But yeah.
Yeah. So then we get a real quick 1-minute scene where we're at the terrorist hideout, and we see there's a blonde lady that's not looking at the camera. This is kind of an important detail, I guess.
It's his wife.
It's not his wife.
Okay.
That would be really fucking funny.
Yeah.
And it's basically like, oh, so some of the cords went missing, but yeah, so all the so they know about the
CORES.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought you meant COORS. Like, who drank my beers? Hey, who drank all my cords?
Dude, the product placement of Coors fucking being in the Transcendence movie.
Hey. I'm a Sicilian Murphy who drank all my beers.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, that would be a better movie than what's gonna happen in this stupid fucking movie.
Okay.
Okay, so like, yeah, they're like, so the lab is like cleared out, but there's some cores missing, whatever.
The cores are the ender eggs.
Yeah, the ender eggs.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
the ender eggs. Yeah.
All right.
So earlier in the movie, the wife says at some point, yeah, I can process all the data, because the other guy's like, Johnny Depp and his whole team were not able to decode and unencrypt neural data. The wife was like, I got this. And this scene is like, I don't got this. Like, it's literally that, basically. And
this movie is like, this is what happens when women get involved in science.
I guess it's really
the
shitty.
Downfall of humanity.
Yeah.
Fucking ancient Greek ass take. Fuck you.
Yeah. So basically, she like takes a moment to say goodbye to the computer, because they're like, I guess we're gonna shut him down because there's nothing we can do. We're gonna stop doing this. There's no point. She doesn't understand the code, I guess. So they're getting, so like they walk, like she says goodbye and like touches the computer screen, which is, she keeps doing that when Johnny Depp comes back and is in the computer. She touches the computer screen as if she's touching his face.
Right. It's like, she doesn't love him if she's not like.
Yeah, exactly. Which I guess is an important detail, because at the end of the movie, when the thing happens, she touches his face. You know what I mean? So like,
right.
So they walk away, and then like, all the unencrypting also on the monitors is just like a bunch of random letters like strobing in different places, basically.
That's funny.
And then at one, like for like a millisecond, it's like, is anyone there? Like it asks the question, is anyone there?
Ooh.
And then so it's like, oh, maybe
the computer's alive.
The computer's alive. The computer is alive, man.
With the sound of music. Okay.
Yeah. So they start walking away. And that's when the message happens. The excuse for them to return to the computer is, oh, fuck, we gotta wipe all the drives.
You're gonna be like, I forgot my keys.
That would be funny. That would actually be better.
Shit.
So they walk back, and basically it's... Oh, God,
I'm
okay.
Sicilian Murphy. I forgot my keys.
I forgot my fucking keys. Okay, so then they see the computer speaking back in like the green hacker terminal thing, basically, and then basically like the wife like is like, Johnny Depp, and then Johnny Depp in the computer's like,
yes,
wife?
it is me. I am actor Johnny Depp.
I'm actor Johnny fucking Depp.
Are you my wife, woman?
Yeah. So he remembers her name and all the memories, I guess, that they have.
Okay.
And so he can see them through like the camera and like can hear them through the microphone. And basically they say like, oh, all his data is still fragmented because he doesn't like remember a specific memory or something. And then so we have to defragment his data.
I don't think that's what defragmenting means.
If I'm not mistaken, is when you with a hard drive, because of how the data is stored on a hard drive.
Yeah.
Data gets fragmented in the sense of like different bits go to different places and then has to be read separately. So then you clear it out and then it's more fast or something. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
It's clearing data.
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So they need to defrag it, and the wife's like, I don't know how to do that. And then Johnny Depp's like, I can do it. I'm in the computer. I'm gonna fucking do it.
So why fucking complain then?
Yeah.
Like, you still got your weaponized incompetence? Damn.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And so
you just want attention at that point.
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
So then the other guy is like, how do we know it's him? Like, correctly asking this question of like, is this actually him? Like, because like, what if he's missing a memory? Like, he brings up the question of like, what if he's missing a memory? I think they do bring up, what if the monkey comes out of the thing? You know what I mean? Like the original monkey. Or like...
Never in a million years would I think that would actually happen.
Yeah.
And of course, now he says it's gonna happen, right?
It's gonna fucking happen.
If it never happens, I'm gonna freak out.
It doesn't really happen. He's almost a normal person.
That's fucked up, man! Why would you bring up the monkey in the first place?
Yeah, it's really
to be like, well, the audience is gonna be so into the story, they're gonna be upset if we train it on a human brain. No one fucking cares about your movie.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be that upset.
I think the reason why this has a 62% audience score is because things happen so fast that I think people miss stupid details like that. Yeah, like it's literally everything I've said in the past hour has only been like 45 minutes
That's
of the movie.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What if the monkey comes out? What if I shoot you with a gun? I don't know. What if he was an orphan then? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I did say, yeah, he still might have monkey brain remnants. They do bring it up.
Monkey brain remnants?
I think that's my wording. I don't remember if the movie had that wording, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Care. It exists now.
It exists in this world, yeah.
That's no one take that. It's the name of my next punk band, Monkey Brain Remnants.
Yeah.
Holy.
So, okay. This is where if you've watched any Terminator movie, you know that this next thing no one would ever do in a million fucking years. Johnny Depp in the computer's like, I need more power and I want to get connected to the internet so I can look at financial markets, all of the education in the world, everything. And the other guy's like, no, let's not do that. He's going to be on the, he's going to have control over every device in the world. He's going to become Skynet. Yeah.
This is why I stopped watching House.
Yeah.
You made essentially a supercomputer filled to the brim with self-limiting ableism, and racism and misogyny, and then you turn around and you're like, no, we can't let him know he cured that guy's not walking disease. We can't let him know. He'll get too full of himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem I have with God is his ego.
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it in this fucking movie.
What are you talking about? Like, this is why we need humanities in college. This is why everyone needs to take a philosophy class.
Yeah.
This makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, but yeah, so
yeah.
Okay, so the wife is like, we should do this. She doesn't do it immediately, but like she tells the other guy to just fucking get out, like get the fuck out of this abandoned school. Meanwhile, the terrorists find out.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah.
Just like, I need to look at some finances. Everyone get out! Just like a overreaction.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So, and like, also, like, the other guy's like, when he asks, how do we know it's him? The wife is like, look, it's his face on the computer.
Dude.
As if they didn't also just put all the photos of him.
Dude. Me in my fucking math class in college, when a guy's like, how is this? Do you know that this is a square? And he draws a square.
Yeah,
and I'm like, yeah, it's a square. And he's like, no, because we don't know, because we have to measure it, because a square has to be equal on all sides. And I'm like, fucking look at it, dumbass. It looks like a fucking square. Me fucking too, lady. Listen, you're so real for that.
Okay, yeah. So he gets kicked out, and Johnny Depp's like, where did he go? And then she's like, he's concerned, and she's like, he's concerned, but I'm not. I don't know why.
What?
And she touches her hand to the computer, like doing the thing. Yeah. So the other guy has concerns. The wife is saying she doesn't have any concerns about putting Johnny Depp onto the World Wide Web. Okay.
Right.
The other guy goes to a bar and he's just like drinking or whatever, and then there's a blonde lady that starts talking to him.
Ooh.
And it's like obvious she's the fucking
evil blonde woman trope.
Yeah, it's obvious she's the fucking terrorist leader or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's basically trying to convince him because like she's like, oh, I know your work. You talk about the dangers of AI.
So even the evil people, women, are the problem.
I guess because she's the leader. Yeah, like
is everybody else a man?
For the most part, I think so.
That's funny as hell.
I think
there's two women in this movie and they both cause all the problems, and men fix it
or don't fix it even. Yeah, I think they're the only two main characters that are women. Yeah,
that's really good.
Is there any? I didn't write anyone else down if there was
misogyny. Misogyny on your part.
Hold, you know what? We're gonna do a fucking quick Wikipedia search. I want to see if there is another woman in this movie.
How many women are in this movie?
How many women are in this movie? Can
Is
you
it
name a woman?
And name a woman. Obama's wife.
Classic Northern Line bit.
It was Chipley that said that.
Oh, it was Chipley? Oh.
Yeah, Chipley said that.
Well, he's a part of the...
He's part of the problem.
Yeah, he's part of the Northern Line cinematic universe, yeah.
Yeah.
NLCU. Yeah. I'm already seeing only 2 in the top build in the Wikipedia female names, yeah.
Obama.
No, there is no other woman on the Wikipedia page.
Okay, great.
The rest of the women are like extras.
Oh, that feels really good, man.
Yeah, it's just extras in the background, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, bitch.
Also, I didn't bring this up because I forgot, because my brain has to block him, because this is a tech movie in the goddamn 2010s.
Jesse Eisenberg's in it?
No. There's a cameo by none other than favorite man that runs X the Everything app, Elon goddamn Musk. Yeah, he has a cameo in the theater as he listens to Johnny Depp explain how AI is cool. Yeah. And that was within 10 minutes of the movie.
Honestly, I am sorry that you had to see that.
Yeah, and like it's literally he doesn't even do anything. He just sits there watching Johnny Depp.
He probably had a line that he fucked up because he's so terrible at everything.
Probably, yeah.
And I'm just making that up because I hate him. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that happened.
Come and get me, bitch. Fucking hate you.
I'm just double checking. There's no other women. I really can't believe that. Actually, yeah, holy shit. Okay, so where was I? The blonde lady's at the bar and she's like, "Oh, I like your work. You talk well about the dangers of AI and like if it becomes self-aware, it's gonna be like a virus on humanity because it's gonna want to duplicate itself and replicate."
Yeah, great.
Which becomes
AI is bad.
Yeah, eventually the surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so she's like, you should like. She doesn't say you should join our terrorist work, but she's like, you should. I need your help to stop the thing that's gonna happen. Obviously, and he's like, I don't know who you are. I don't care. I'm leaving. And then he gets kidnapped by the terrorists outside the bar.
Okay,
and he's literally in a jail cell, like in the terrorist hideout. Like they made a little jail cell, and they've also beaten him up to the point where like he has like a purple, like a black eye or whatever.
Classic.
They I don't know if they go back to it probably doesn't matter if that does happen. At the terrorist hideout, yeah. So they take him out of the cell and she starts talking to him again about liking his work and then asks him, where's the AI? Where are you hosting the thing? And he's like, I'm not gonna say. Meanwhile, they have his phone, so they just steal the information anyway.
Yeah, so why?
So I don't know why they asked. I guess to see if he'd be cooperative.
More people need to play D&D because the moment that you are a DM and you're like, "I've got you prisoner, give me the information," then you're like, "No," and you're like, "Well, I'm just gonna get your stuff and figure it out for myself." Then, and one of your players is like, "Why would they ask me then?" Then you're like, "Ah." And now, for the rest of your life, you're going to think about shit like that. You know what I mean?
It's going to be one of those core memories that you can never shake off.
Like, no, wait, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So the next point, when you do shit like that, your prisoners are going to be like, no! Like, they fully play into it, and they're not picking up on anything. And then you're like, now I'm too smart for for my friends.
That's funny.
Fuck.
That's really fucking funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, they eventually do it, and then the wife, I don't know if she put up like surveillance cameras into the thing, because Johnny Depp, I think, somehow knows that the terrorists are on their way. I think
he just is already God King.
I guess
because he's transcended.
Maybe it's because she sees people. Hold on, let me see if I actually wrote it down. Oh, okay. She sees them coming, and I guess she knows, like, oh, they're probably gonna do this, right?
Yeah.
So then she, in that moment's like, okay, I gotta put you on the internet, or else you're gonna be killed by the terrorists when all the Ender eggs get smashed up.
That's like the future of this podcast.
Yeah.
Gotta put you on the internet, or else,
yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. So So she installs the internet drivers and is able to connect them to the internet as she escapes.
Driver?
I think they used the word drivers. And then
for your headphones.
Yes, yeah, exactly. They didn't plug an Ethernet cable in. I don't know why. That wasn't that should have just been what it was.
They didn't have one
that
available.
Made more sense.
Amazon wasn't delivering.
We gotta hack into the mainframe of the internet and Johnny Depp's fucking brain.
The Best Buy's not open. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't do this.
Okay, so like then
I don't know why that tickled me so much.
It's just
really funny.
Stupid, yeah.
Just like trying to upload your husband to the internet, and you're like, I gotta update my drivers. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Okay.
So yeah, then she escapes, and then the terrorists get there, and like one guy still shoots like one of the things with like a shotgun, and then the leader lady is like, it's too late. So like now Johnny Depp is on the internet, and we see that he now knows everything by seeing a CGI map of I guess Berkeley. And like he can then see all the surveillance cameras, all the like not closed circuit, I guess, but like all the cameras, everyone's phone, everyone's
like CCTV.
Yeah, and basically also like learns everything immediately. Learns how to do everything within like 5 seconds, and calls the wife through a blocked number technically, and starts walking her through all the steps to make him the big fucking robot guy, I guess, like the main. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it right now.
BFRG.
The BFRG.
The big fucking robot guy.
The big fucking giant. Yeah.
Big fucking. I don't know. Robot giant. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. That wasn't funny. What was I gonna say? It's interesting that like all the movies that we were talking about in this like vein, the like Limitless, Lucy.
I will say this one's technically different than those types, but because it's not about brains, but
well, it is though. It's about like intelligence. That's my thing. Is like it feels like the meaning of the work, the MOW of these movies, genuinely are like you can be too smart. So that everything goes bad in different ways. Like, oh, we have access to everything.
I think also,
and I'm scared of that, is what it feels like.
Yeah, because it also seems like when you become smart, you immediately take advantage of being smart.
Because humans are flawed.
Because I remember like in I was gonna say Leverage. In Limitless.
Yeah.
In Limitless, there's that one scene where it's like Bradley Cooper is on the fucking there's a fly here.
Yeah.
Bradley Cooper is like on the computer and he's like doing stock trades or whatever, because I guess that's his job. They always go to money too in these types of fucking movies.
Yeah.
So he's like doing
corruption.
Yeah, right? And he's like buying a stock where it was like, why are you buying that stock? The CEO just got canceled or something. And then he's like, well, they just got a big fucking government contract deal, and then the stock goes up, so he's like really good at getting stocks and stuff. You know? And that scene that happens. They don't show it happening in the movie. But that's the excuse that they have to have the wife have like $90 million within a 24-hour period.
Well, it's like it reminds me of how crypto bros talk about things where it's like, oh, you just have to know a lot to get a lot of money or to know things or whatever. But they're like doing it unironically, and it feels like these movies are trying to be like, no, that's bad actually. But in a way that's so painting with a broad brush because you don't have the intelligence for nuance.
Yeah.
That it kind of just demonizes knowing things.
Yeah.
Which then the thing that makes me upset is when people are like, why are young people so stupid? While also completely ridding themselves of any responsibility.
Yeah, like they wrote this entire like
young
generation.
People are just somehow choosing to be Hitler Youth, and nothing influenced them in their childhood.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Totally nothing. Yeah.
Like everyone was running around saying the R slur in the 2000s and 2010s, and now you're shocked that kids are saying it again.
Yeah.
Because they're choosing to bring it back, and you're just like, I can't do anything about it. I think that's really funny, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, it's just a lot of and I guess it just goes into my personal philosophy of like, if you're like, you are bad, You're like 50% bad. You're 50% like, yeah, I am.
Yeah.
You are too, a little bit.
Yeah, no, yeah.
We just all have to accept it, and then it's like, okay, yeah, so the person that is on the other end of the you're bad, they change, and now they're good.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Most likely, you're just going to run around and be like, no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
Meanwhile, doing no introspection. And
right.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, it's like not to base it in religious text because it's been so bastardized, but it's like, glass houses meet stone, right?
Yeah. Yeah. They
like, come on, honey.
Kiss each other? Yeah. I
think so. They love each other a lot.
Yeah.
I think.
Too much, even.
Yeah, because it's really sad. Like the glass can't love them back, really.
Yeah. Okay.
The glass can only hurt. We're on the boundaries of poetry. Precipice.
Precipice. Yeah, I think it's.
Is that one? Does that mean like almost? I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Speaking of not knowing things.
Yeah, back to the movie. We have to dunk on other people that don't know things because we know so little.
Yeah. Okay, because Johnny Depp also got onto the internet, he now speaks normally throughout the rest of the movie. Before, he was he had like the audio like robot voice filter on. And also, like when he's on the computer, he's like almost a wireframe, like in the back, like you can only see his face.
Mm-hmm.
From this point on, I want to say it's just his regular ass voice, and it's just gonna be him on TV screens for the rest of the movie.
Cool. Well, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, because he's dead. Yeah,
that makes sense.
She asks where he's going, and he says everywhere. And he's also on like her iPad, and the iPad is going through all the information humanity has ever had, and we see that by like just going through every single like web page that's ever existed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why we have to see it on the monitor. I guess to tell the audience he's doing it. I wouldn't. Okay, whatever. That's a nitpick, but I just.
No, I get it.
Yeah. So she gets so he gives her some sort of money. And tells her to go to a hotel, and
some sort of money is funny.
Yeah, like well, okay, I'll explain that in a second.
Like Monopoly money.
Yeah, Monopoly
money.
Here's
a bunch of green plastic houses.
Yeah, and that's how I paid for the hotel.
Cillian Murphy, you landed on my railroad. You owe me 500 money.
Okay. So Johnny Depp pays for and books a hotel under a fake name for the wife. And then she just sleeps at the hotel then. And then we go to the terrorist hideout like probably the next day. I want to say, yes, this is the next day, which I think is an important detail for what we're about to learn. So the other guy is still locked up, and the terrorist lady says that through some company that the wife just happens to own, in the past 24 hours has earned $38 million. Like he's so good at the stock market.
This trope, I'm gonna be honest, it only ever was good at the ending of Office Space.
Yeah, like
that's the only where it's like you wake up the next morning and you have $1 million. The only good thing was in Office Space where they thought they were going to steal half a penny at a time.
Yeah.
And then they wake up and they're like, oh, fuck, I have $10,000. And they know they're going to go to jail. And they're like, do we kill ourselves? I don't know. Shit is the best.
Yeah.
That's the only time where it's like, these guys are assholes.
And then it's like, oh, come on. Stop. Yeah, every other movie that's existed.
Okay, whatever. The number's big. I get it. All right. Yeah.
So he asks the terrorist lady if she's still alive. She doesn't answer, I think, and she's like, you know the source code to this. You helped build this program. You can stop this now that he's on the internet. Spoiler alert, he doesn't stop it for like 2 years in movie time. So
it just so reminds me of my parents talking to each other when I was a kid. You can stop this by making her get off the internet. My dad being like, that's all she wants to do. She just wants to go on CartoonNetwork.com and play the Teen Titans game.
Yeah.
That's all she wants to do. She only wants to play the surfing mini game in Club Penguin.
Yeah. Okay.
She just wants to play Pop Tropica. I'm sorry.
Okay. God.
Yeah.
Okay. So, meanwhile, Morgan Freeman, I guess, now works for the FBI because I guess the lab got destroyed. So he starts working with Oppenheimer to find the terrorists.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah. And eventually, like I think at some point, I don't know if it happens now. Oh yeah, okay. So like we saw him earlier, like also like the guy was like, find the angle, find out what's going on with these terrorists, and now it's like Johnny Depp is hacking into the FBI to give the location of all the terrorists because he has all the surveillance cameras and can pinpoint their exact location. And like I think Oppenheimer says like we're being hacked, and then Freeman is like, no, you're being helped. Like that's the literal line.
We're being hacked.
Yeah.
No, you're being helped.
Yeah.
Am I wrong, or is this the plot of Double Down or something? Whatever the fuck that movie is called with that guy.
Oh, Neil Breen?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Right, where he's like, I'm hacking into the government.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And then all the bank people kill themselves.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only difference being he's not in a computer. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like the exact same thing.
It's almost the exact same thing.
Did he like predict
or did he do this after Transcendence?
I don't know. When was that one?
I don't know.
I'm gonna look him up.
All right, you look that up. I'll keep explaining the movie.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Okay. So eventually, like they slowly start like arresting all the people, basically. So then we find the wife just driving in the middle of the desert as we get the montage of every terrorist alive getting like arrested. And like okay, Johnny Depp brings her to like a ghost town, basically, like a town that's like so disenfranchised. What?
Fateful Findings is from 2013.
No fucking way.
And that's the one where he's standing in front of the government building. And he's like, I found out that all the government is wrong.
Yeah.
That's from a year earlier. That's amazing.
Awesome.
He's a prophet.
Yeah, he's an oracle. Yeah.
Holy shit.
God, that's so funny, actually. Okay. So
yeah,
Johnny Depp is taking the wife to like some ghost town that like still has people in it, but like it's basically like it's like no economic activity, no one's there. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere, right?
Okay.
And basically she goes to like a restaurant and talks with a contractor because
but I thought there was nothing there.
Well, I mean, it's like there's
a restaurant and a contractor.
Okay, okay, Johnny Depp. Let me rephrase.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp takes her to like a heavily disenfranchised town.
Okay.
That basically like a lot of the stores are closed. Like it's called like Brightville, and like but when you in the thing you see the water tower, it says Blightville. You know what I mean? Like it's basically a town that's on its last like dying breaths. And it's very poor. It's very like, what the fuck is it called? It's disenfranchised. That's the best word for it.
Okay.
Okay. So Johnny Depp is taking her there, and I guess at some point she's able to print out the plans that Johnny Depp has drawn out, because also now he's an architect because he's on the internet.
Right. Does everything. Now.
And gives she gives the plan to like the contractor guy, and he's like, are you sure you want to do this? I mean, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And then she's like, I have all the money in the world. Just fucking do it, man. Just fucking. And then we get the montage of just random fucking construction trucks going to the fucking site somewhere to. Okay, whatever. It doesn't. Who matters? I can't speak right now. Oh, god damn it.
Is this like building her a bunker or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be an underground bunker, basically, is where this
like
data center... Not only for her to live, but for Johnny Depp to do experiments.
Oh, to be big fucking computer robot.
Yeah, to be big fucking computer robot, yes.
Okay, to be a BFRD.
Yeah. So, okay, so then we're like the terrorist group has like escaped because now that Johnny Depp has all the information, they like slowly like they burn all their IDs, like they're like going off the fucking grid as much as possible to the point where they're like at some random forest militia, you know?
Okay.
And basically, they still have him locked up in a different cage jail cell in the militia place.
Like him as a robot?
No, the other guy.
Oh.
The guy that, not Johnny Depp.
Cillian Murphy?
No, not Johnny Depp. The guy that is the other guy.
Oh, not Johnny Depp. Right.
Not Johnny Depp. Yeah, sorry. So, okay.
NJD.
Not Johnny Depp. NJD. Not Johnny Depp, the guy that worked with Johnny Depp. Not Johnny Depp is still in the cage.
Yeah.
And then the lady comes out and she reveals that like she was also at some point a programmer. And at some point she saw like her boss like made an AI something. And for like 1 second, it was cool. And then the second she was like, wait a minute. So then she becomes a terrorist, right? That's her backstory.
Same.
Yeah.
Same bitch. Me fucking too.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Because it was she tells a story about the guy uploading the monkey's brain. Like, I think it's a different guy that uploaded a monkey's brain. And then I think Johnny Depp used that, I guess. I don't think she says either of the guys' names.
Oh.
When she's describing being in the lab. Like, so I guess it's some other person.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they explained that like the AI of that didn't like breathe or do anything. It just screamed. And that's why she was like
that, though.
See, like that's a good I will say that's a good moment. I think
like
when they do some of the anti-AI stuff, it's like, okay, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But in the movie, up until the end, we're supposed to be like they're terrorists.
She's like anti-AI for like computer rights, kind of.
What do you mean? Like
well, it's like the shitty ass game, the Detroit Become Human. It's not even really. I liked Detroit Become Human. Everybody had problems with it. I don't understand it, but like where it's like, if the computers are gonna have sentience, shouldn't they also have rights? That's not even a thing in this movie?
No, they're worried about it becoming Skynet.
Oh.
That's their entire thing. That's why I said like Skynet earlier too. Yeah.
But it's like, also like saying that the computer screamed. Someone screaming isn't like a threat to you. It's a threat to themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that they're in pain. That's my first thought.
See, and the thing is though, like every time they bring up something like that,
it's more like we should be afraid of this thing that's screaming.
Kind of. Well, not even that. It's that it's never brought up again.
Oh, like, oh, this is
because
bad.
Also the Johnny Depp robot is fine.
We're just not even gonna think about it.
Yeah, we're not. We're gonna say it once, and then we're not gonna bring it up again. I believe that's what happens.
Like the computer is hurting and abusing the monkey.
Okay, so it doesn't make any fucking sense then, because that's not even. There's no angle actually. Now that I think about it, it's just a reason for her to be anti-AI. I think that's genuinely.
She heard a monkey scream one time.
Yeah, and was like, "Oh, okay, I should be anti-AI." But then the group's goal is to stop the Skynet. But that wasn't the Skynet.
But they're
before.
The bad people.
Yeah.
But and Johnny Depp is the protagonist, but he's the Skynet.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say he's the protagonist in the way that like he's like
you're watching the Fallout TV show. It's like everybody's bad, really.
Kind of, except for the guy that's not Johnny Depp, because he's the only one like consistently correct throughout the entire movie, like having correct opinions, but he's treated like an asshole for having the correct opinions. Because like so I guess Johnny Depp is technically the antagonist, and the other guy is the protagonist.
Well, I mean, Johnny Depp is the protagonist. Like, let's be honest.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's the one that they focus on.
Like an anti-hero kind of guy.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. Or like it switches maybe to her, and then she's being manipulated by Johnny Depp as a computer or something.
The wife?
Yeah.
I don't think they go that way. That's not.
We'll how? Yeah, that's wild.
I'm gonna get to the halfway point because apparently we've already been doing this for like an hour, and we're not even at an hour in the movie.
Okay, sure.
So we're gonna have to separate this into two, which I did think was gonna happen.
Sounds good to me.
There's so much shit happening in this movie that doesn't make any sense.
It'll make it really easy to name these episodes. That'll be great.
That is true. Yeah. Okay, so So the town's getting rebuilt by the contractor, and the terrorists realize, oh, that shell company is building something out in the middle of the desert. We got to get closer to it, but we can't get too close.
It's a gas station.
Yeah, it's just like a big fucking gas station.
A big shell gas station.
Yeah, so like, and they also get like photos of it, and they show it to the guy that's not Johnny Depp that they kidnapped.
Mm-hmm.
And like, the reason why Johnny Depp chose where he chose is because he can build a fuck ton of solar panels, dig deep into the earth, and it's gonna allow him to like become more powerful over time, because he likens the AI to like most organisms, that it just all it wants to do is grow and grow and grow, and then once it doesn't have room to grow anymore, it's gonna start like assimilating people into it itself, if that makes sense.
It's like a Borg.
Yeah, it's a Borg. Yeah,
like a hive mind.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's 2 more paragraphs and then we're at the hour mark. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. It will expand. The data center is now open. So, okay, so it's a data center underground and it's open, and we're already experimenting with the idea that Johnny Depp can actually now manipulate physical objects in the world, because they have a bunch of like robot arms in like different little like lab rooms. And there's like a guy working there. He doesn't really do much in the movie other than be a lab guy. And so Johnny Depp now is like doing experiments in this huge data lab.
Okay.
Yeah. So
dude, this movie would have been so good if they just let the monkey come out.
Yeah. I want to grow a big banana plantation in the middle of the desert.
All of a sudden you give Johnny Depp arms and then he's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, that would have been great.
Yeah.
As soon as you said arms, I was thinking monkey arms. I don't know why.
They never bring
That's crazy. Yeah. They don't let the monkey come out.
They don't. They really don't. So what okay, so like Johnny Depp also inside the data center has made like a really nice living room and like plays a record and like they have a good night together, basically, like him and the wife, right? And then I think does it go to 2 years later immediately after this? Maybe. So, okay, so the terrorists leave their camp to move closer to Johnny Depp and that whole entire area. We start getting a thing that happens a couple more times, like 1 or 2 more times in the movie, where like the wife wakes up in a cold sweat, because I think we're setting up subconsciously she knows something is wrong with what's going on with Johnny Depp wanting to build a big-ass data center with a bunch of fucking solar panels. Maybe he has other things planned for himself, maybe? I don't know. So, like, and like, the entire time, too, Johnny Depp is awake at all hours of the day because he doesn't need to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he's immediately like, are you okay sleeping? You know? So he's immediately, like, there for her, I guess. Yeah, okay. 2 years pass. And this is where we're going to end this part of the movie, because this is the halfway point.
Okay.
2 years have passed. Johnny Depp has invented and almost perfected liquid metal and nanomachines and the ability to grow plants in like seconds.
So this was all, the last 2 years was RimWorld.
Basically, yeah.
The game
RimWorld, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of, yeah. They just did a bunch of research. So, and now we're setting up that like nanotechnology can now repair anything, and tells the wife to not be scared. Because I guess the wife looks scared for like half a second, and then he's like,
big banana.
God, only fucking if, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to stop there because we're at almost 2 hours of recording.
Wow.
That's the halfway point.
I can't wait to see what happens to Big Banana.
So, okay, I'm going to ask you, because I guess now there's a new element that we can do here. What do you think happens? Because I know I've said a lot of like what happens later, but like, what do you think happens?
They run out of energy.
Technically, yes, that does happen. That you're not wrong on that front, actually.
Because it's just essentially that same Ozymandias poem where nothing lasts forever. Because you're trying to leave a legacy and you can't.
Yeah.
Because we're biology.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, I'm not going to say what happens, but yeah.
Guys, just if you really want to watch something like this, or someone uploads themselves into a computer or whatever, and this is the only time I'll ever recommend Black Mirror. Watch the San Junipero episode of Black Mirror.
Oh.
It's just better in every way. Watch The Fly. That's better in every way. You want to see people being forsaken by their hubris, watch the original Jurassic Park. That one's better than that.
Yeah.
Her, if you want to see someone fall in love with a computer.
Her was a really good movie.
There's so many other movies that are better that this movie tries to be like the ultimate movie about so far that is bad.
Didn't Her come out in like 2012 too?
Yeah.
Like around that time? Like, yeah.
Yeah. Which is like, I think it's normal. I mean, it's science fiction, science fiction is built on the idea of like, oh no, humans are fallible. And what if we create things so, science fiction is built on the backs of this thing. And I think, I think like it's a very limiting perspective to kind of be like technology is always going to be crap. But I do think like it's normal and human to see something new and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I think it's a normal thing to explore in movies. I want it to be good, though, and it's hard to see. That's why I'm like, I really need to read Ursula K. Le Guin, because she writes fiction and science fiction. Like she wrote The Ones That Walk Away from Omelas. And in a way that is like, it has to be human based, not technology based. The technology is there to forward the story of the human being.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is also like why I also need to get into Star Trek, because that's what the original
series was about. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, it's about exploring concepts of humanity, exploring new frontiers.
Yeah, but in reality, this movie is definitely more tech focused.
It's like, whoa, we should be afraid of tech.
Yeah.
And I find that very weird and hypocritical of like a science fiction thriller, because like technology bad? What do you mean? It's the whole point.
Yeah.
That I don't understand. But I know there's like sometimes we grow a consciousness about what we're doing. There's a lot of really great 70s science fiction films that are like that.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh god, what's the one? Tron?
Oh yeah.
The original Tron?
Yeah. Probably a couple others. I can't think of any
there's
right
a good
now.
amount.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
there's other movies you can watch that isn't this.
There's other movies you can watch that's not this.
That still have
that are better.
Yeah, that science fiction tech itch that you need to scratch. Yeah.
That isn't going to essentially be like, let's all be afraid of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, okay, great.
Yeah.
There are things we should be afraid of, but it's not the technology. It's
humanity.
The ideology behind it.
Yeah, exactly.
What made it. It's totally cool to steal from artists. That's why we made generative AI in the way that we did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, generative AI could have been made in a way that was regulated.
But no, we did not do that.
No, we didn't do that. We just stole a bunch of shit very blatantly, and also it's built off the backs of like a global warming and climate collapse, and also like disenfranchised society in Sudan and Congo.
Yeah.
That are being forced to mine these resources for these fucking computer chips just so people can mine goddamn Bitcoin and Dogecoin and shit.
Yeah.
And it's just crap.
Which then in turn
or
uses
make
so much goddamn power.
Ugly fucking NFTs that are going to be worthless. And it's like you're telling these people that their lives are worthless, less than that. And it's not human forward. It is technology forward. Which I find repulsive because I'm a human fucking being.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
So
yeah.
I find it very like, what is the conversation that we're having when it's like, the most interesting thing I've heard from this movie from your mouth is that treating AI like an organism that wants to grow until it can't. But then it's like, then watch the next generation where they fight the Borg.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like
there's so many other Battlestar Galactica, wherever the Borg is from. I don't know. I don't watch that shit.
No, I get you.
Yeah, I don't know. I really hated science fiction for a long time because it was just that. And I was like, I'm tired of this theme. I'm just sick and tired of it.
No, I get it. It's the fatigue of it all. Like, that was the thing that everyone focused on for like 5, 7, 10 years. Yeah.
Well, and it's because it was all written by the same perspective of like white dudes. All the popular shit was written by white dudes, and it's always about colonization, and it's always about, the guilt of colonizing other shit and the guilt of wanting to be great. And I want to be so good that I push humanity forward because that's my job as a white dude. And I have to because that's what I have to do. And all I did was I wanted to leave a mark on humanity, but it's all for naught. It's all for naught. Because of Ozymandias, it'll all crumble. And it's like, all right, man. It's the guy that learned about Sonder.
Like 25,
telling everyone
years,
about it.
Into life, yeah.
And then I was like, you know what? The reason that I don't like science fiction is because I haven't seen good science fiction yet. And it's because I need to look at different perspectives.
Yeah.
Like, I need to read science fiction from the point of view of Black women. Straight up.
Yeah, no, I agree with that 100%. Yeah. But what if it was Johnny Depp instead? And
I want to learn about, I want to learn about the fears of technology from the point of view of the oppressed. It's like when people criticize feminism for being like, I don't want to work. I'm a woman and I don't want to work. That's the worst thing feminism ever did was make it so that I should have to work. And it's like, you think that Black women didn't work?
Yeah.
Like, really? Are you for real?
Are you fucking serious, dude?
I think like you really think that women didn't work? Maybe not you.
Yeah, but
others did.
Yeah.
Well, they just didn't get paid for it. My guy. You gotta stop saying shit like that, man. You look like really dumb.
Yeah.
You can't do that, man. Holy shit.
Jesus.
You gotta think past 2 + 2 = 4. Like, that's great.
Congrats on
we
knowing
gotta
that.
learn algebra next.
Yeah.
You can't see X and then be like, oh no, fuck.
Oh shit. Letters?
Fuck. What the fuck? You gotta get into that. You do have to get into that shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You can't just say 2 + 2. I'm done. I know everything now.
I know everything now.
What do you mean I'm racist? What are you talking about? 2 + 2 is 4. That's what it is. You have to learn more, actually.
Not a fan?
Yeah, not a fan. There's a lot of other better shit that I can't believe I guessed what's gonna happen in the second half already.
It's part of it, but yeah, that
well,
does.
Yeah,
what
I mean,
does happen,
they're gonna faff around a bit for sure. The wife event is gonna be like, my husband wouldn't do that, and it's like, it's not him, it's Monkey.
Yeah,
and Monkey is, and then essentially it's Planet of the Apes.
Yeah,
through Johnny Depp.
I will say though, the monkey angle is never brought up ever again.
That sucks ass.
It's never brought up.
It needs to everything, like, it really should be like they don't bring up the monkey.
Yeah.
And then right at the end, the computer is like a skyscraper or whatever, and it zooms out like in that one Robert Pattinson where he's in the Twin Towers. Yeah. It zooms out and it's just a big banana.
It's like Extreme Ways plays like
it's
the Bourne song.
Oh, monkey. Yeah. It's just like Horseshoe Theory, the movie. But with time.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I gotta go
We're
piss.
Monkey again.
I gotta go pee, so I'm calling it here, dude.
It's like, that's the thing that pisses people off. Like, that was the lesson they learned from Inception, was you just have to piss people off right at the end of your movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what makes a good movie, is making everyone really mad by your ending.
Because you felt something.
What? Is that what happens in Inception?
No, I don't think I fucking
Inception
know.
is when the top, right? Do you remember? Did you watch Inception?
I have watched Inception. Yeah, the top keeps spinning, and you don't know if it's
to the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I just want to repeat that joke for everyone. That was a good joke. Everyone clap for Josh. But yeah, no, at the
this
top.
This is the second week in a row I've made a bottom joke. Sorry, continue. Shut the fuck up.
What? I'm just saying. I'm not actually saying you said it. But yeah, the top is where he does the top to see if he's in the dream or not. If it falls over, he's in a dream. If not, if it falls over, he's not in a dream.
Yeah. If he keeps spinning, he's in a dream.
He's in a dream. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then at the end, everything's fine, and then he spins the top.
But we don't know if it actually falls down because it wobbles a little bit.
Yeah, and then everyone was like, "Oh."
Yeah.
That's a good movie.
Really good movie. Best movie ever made, actually.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt runs around in the hallway. Remember that?
I do remember that.
It goes upside down. Do you remember the iPhone app?
Can this be the last thing? Because I do have to pee. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm just on. But
I'm so sorry.
Do you remember the iPhone app? It was like one of the first iPhone apps because Inception came out.
Really?
Like in one of the first beginning iPhones, where it was like an iPhone app that was like, it was the first one that I remember that was like branded for a movie. But it was back when iPhone apps just did one thing.
I do remember that. Yeah, wait a minute.
Like the iPhone app where you drink beer.
Yeah, like shit like that. Yeah.
Or the one where you would say stuff into the microphone and it would repeat it back to you in a funny voice.
Yeah.
Because it was like a little
like
monster
like
or
little
something.
Cat guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and they used to just do that, and then they made Cut the Rope, and everyone lost their
fucking minds.
Because it was like a game, actually.
Yeah.
And Angry
Fruit
Bird
Ninja, and yeah.
Oh, Fruit Ninja! I played so much fucking Fruit Ninja, but no, it was the Inception based iPhone app was you would point yourself down at your street or something, and then it would fold the image like Inception, like in the trailer of Inception, and it was always terrible.
Yeah, because it was only 2007. I will say Inception did lead the way for like people to be like, oh, we don't really have to worry about story as long as we make it look interesting.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah. Right, that's crazy.
It is crazy because Inception is like, it's not a bad story.
I don't think it's bad either, but I don't remember much of it after a while. So
I never got why people were confused. He's in a dream.
He's probably in a dream. Yeah.
It's just layers.
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm really big brained? I don't think so. I think it's just
got
like
a 300-digit IQ. Yeah.
No, it's just. It's like that. I just think no one really understands the concept of parentheses. That this could be it. Like you guys didn't play with Russian dolls enough as a child. You go like 2 or 3 layers deep, and you're like, I'm
out. Yeah, I'm done.
Fuck? There's a smaller one inside of that one for fucking real. Holy shit!
God.
But I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
You're the smartest person on earth, Sarah, so don't worry. You're good.
Dude, chickens do it naturally. Sometimes you'll get a chicken, there's another egg inside the egg.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes you have multiple. Yeah. Shit. Ads? I have to go pee, so that's all right. I just...
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
How dare you? Fuck you. Having to piss.
Ad time. Welcome to the ad break.
Welcome.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I know I am.
Hell yeah. Then if you're enjoying it, you better like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell.
Hit that bell.
Share with friends and family. And rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify
podcasts.
Yeah.
Woo! That wasn't annoying at all to our listeners.
Dislike, unsub,
can't handle 2 people talking at the same time.
If you want to support the podcast financially, there's a couple ways to do it. Today, I'm going to start off as usual with our coffee line via straightrivercoffee.com. We got 2 different flavors and types of coffee. Sarah has a chaos blend that's a chocolate cream flavored dark roast, a Colombian bean, and I have a morning light to medium roast, Brazilian bean with caramel flavoring.
And it's really good.
They're both really good, and we ordered some recently. I'm waiting for it. I'm really excited for it, honestly.
I know, me too.
It is 16 for one, 28 for the combo of both of them. Again, straightrivercoffee.com. It'll be APWSTR listed a little bit down. So yeah.
We had a bit of a problem where it wasn't showing up on the website, but they fixed it.
They did fix it. It was just a little bug, so we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to support the podcast and buy us coffee, you can go to buymecoffee.com/APWSTR. And we very much appreciate it. We'll say whatever you have to say as long as it's not bad. First coffee this week.
Let's go.
I'm not going to do last names because I don't want to just dox random people, you know?
Yeah.
Gillian K bought 5 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gillian. Or Jillian.
It's
however you say it.
Gillian.
Could still be Jillian.
Jillian, yeah. Gillian K.
Yeah.
I said it both ways. I've heard it both ways. Bought 5 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
To the Jazzy Josh and the Spectacular Sarah.
Oh my gosh, thanks.
I am so excited to buy you both coffees for the first time.
No.
And it's like the happy emoticon type, like with the letters, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Woo!
It's an excited emoticon. How about that? There we go.
Okay, yeah.
I've listened to your podcast for years while working on projects in grad school or driving on road trips.
Oh my gosh, thanks.
After leaving a toxic PhD program and finding full-time employment, I'm now in a place
Congrats.
to show more appreciation to beautiful people like you two.
Oh, thank
you.
you.
Thank you both so much for the endless entertainment, honesty, and transparency into your lives.
Yeah.
And the takes that have me, quote, talking back to you with comments like, right? That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's how I know that we're correct.
Hell yeah. Thank goodness.
I can hear them all, so thank you.
Yes. All of your voices are in my head. Get out.
Yeah.
Get out. You two are so entertaining, and I truly enjoy seeing the passion you bring to your craft. What's a
claft? Claft and Twain?
You two are so entertaining, and I truly enjoy
Claft
seeing
mac and cheese?
enjoy seeing the passion you bring to your craft.
Thank you.
Smiling emoticon. I hope you have an amazing holiday season and start of a new year. Thank you.
You too.
Kay, her bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you, Kay.
Hi, Josh and Sarah.
Hello.
I discovered your podcast this year and have quickly become a massive fan.
Oh my gosh, thanks.
Without completely trauma dumping, this has been the worst year ever, and podcasts like yours have kept me sane through it all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's ironic because this has also been the worst year ever for us, and the podcast made us insane.
Worst year ever so far.
So far.
Hugh Simpson's meme.
One of the hardest parts of this year was that in March, my partner was diagnosed with leukemia. His recovery has been tough to say the least, but the hardest part was him not being able to see our cat for months.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That fucking... God, man, that sucks.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Thankfully, after 9 weeks in the hospital and over 6 months of pills and arsenic, his last round of chemo is on Monday.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I think that's the day that we're recording right now. That's congrats.
Congrats.
Yeah. I told myself that I wanted to share this win with you guys when the day finally came, and now it's here. Thank you for keeping me company on long drives to and from the hospital, back and forth to work, and during late nights and early mornings. Happy holiday to you and yours, and let's fucking hope next year is a better one.
Same.
Much love from Chicago. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad to hear it.
Yeah.
It sucks that happened to you guys, but it's also like I'm glad to hear that that's his
You're
last.
getting better.
Yeah.
In the last chemo. That's really fucking nice. I'm congrats.
Yeah.
I think this was last week we got this coffee, and we're recording today on Monday. So
I think today is the day.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's a nice little coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is a good Christmas present.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you all very much for those coffees.
Thank you.
Andy, this is our final coffee.
Thank you.
Andy, they bought 10 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Andy.
Happy holidays, you two.
Happy holidays.
Just wanted to pass along some love. This is the first year in my entire life that I've had stable housing. My husband and I were able to buy a house.
Hell yeah.
A full-time job that I love, health insurance, and my family is actually starting to heal from some trauma all at once.
That's amazing.
I can't believe it, and I thought it was only fair to share my insane good luck with y'all. I found your podcast 2 years ago when I was living in a tiny roach-infested apartment owned by slumlords,
Oh my gosh.
having to put several bills on credit cards to get by.
Real.
That's same, I get that.
Yeah.
I'm doing that today. I remember one day specifically when I was crying in my car because I got turned away from selling plasma due to a rare illness I have and calming down by listening to one of your episodes. I'm sorry.
No, that's such
so
a
real.
I got turned away for having low iron.
Yeah.
And I'm constantly afraid of having to go and then them being like, you literally have diabetes.
Yeah, you can't do
me
this
being
shit.
like,
Fucking shit.
God damn it. What am I going to do?
At least that's a free way to get a free diabetes fucking
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I won't have to pay for it. That's nice.
Exactly.
But it would also be like, God damn it, now I got to go to the doctor and tell me I'm fat. Fuck.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you're able to thrive and have an amazing 2025 despite / in spite of the TikTok ban
Real.
and the orange fuck coming into office.
Yeah.
Love y'all and thanks so much. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much for also the TikTok. So I guess I'll say in a second.
Yeah.
TikTok is going down. We have other social medias.
It's going to be rough on us.
It's going to be a little bit rough, and we're going to see how it goes. I will say, thanks to the Twitch streams, a little bit easier. We'll talk about it in a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you all for those coffees. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Speaking of ways to, with TikTok going down, ways to support us monthly or yearly, you can go to patreon.com/APWSTR.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Discord that's Patreon exclusive, and you only have to pay for it once, and then you're in for life.
Nice.
You get exclusive content. There is Sarah versus Matt Damon. At some point, we will come back to it, probably in the next year, because things
soon.
suck. Yeah.
We're trying to get everything back on track in the next year to get all the content out. And also we're restructuring to figure out, like, if I have to get a job or something.
Yeah.
To figure out timing and schedules. Things might change, just letting you guys know. But, I mean, you know, we're going to keep doing this podcast.
No matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do this because it's fun.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So,
It's a lot of fun.
yeah, that's why we do it. It's not for profit. Because it doesn't make a
no,
profit.
it doesn't.
Fuck that.
But if you want to help us attempt to make a profit,
Maybe,
patreon.com/APWSTR. There's also
means more content for you guys. So
that's true. Yeah. Also, there's ad-free releases, so you don't hear this part, as well as no ads on Spotify, YouTube, any of that shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's at least $1 a month. You can go up to 5 and 10. If you do 5 and 10, you get your name at the end of the podcast, as well as in the description.
And it's a 7-day free trial for the first and third $1 and $3 tiers. And also, I think we have like a 20% off or something.
I wonder if I might have to re-enable that. I'll do that tonight.
I thought we said it was going to be on till the end of the year.
Let me see.
I'm pretty sure we did last.
I think, you know
week.
what might have happened? Because I only set it up to end after the week of Black Friday. I forgot that it ended.
Oh, I thought you literally did it as I told you on the show.
I did not.
Wow.
So
Josh
that
lied.
was a lie. I'm sorry.
That's hilarious. But yeah, whatever. It's on Josh, I guess. Either he has to do it or he has to cut this part out, and we're not doing it.
Also, apparently, you can gift Patreon subs now.
Oh, that's nice.
So if you're a patron, well, you're not listening to this, but if you want to give someone a Patreon subscription,
yeah,
you can.
Sometimes they watch on YouTube.
Yeah, they still do. Yeah, that's fair. Because this part's still in it. Yeah, with all the coffees. But yeah, thank you. I will make sure that there is a sale going on until the end of the year. 20% off your first month or first year.
Thank you.
Which does help a lot. Thank you all.
Yeah.
Anything else? Twitch streams. I stream on Twitch, a guy nicknamed JC, twitch.tv/a guy nicknamed JC. I play Stardew Valley and Sims now.
Yeah.
With crowd control enabled, which means you can fuck around with the stream and ruin my life. So
yeah. Someone that's also in the Patreon's very funny, lit a bunch of fires in your Sims game last time.
To the same person also, because it spawns wherever the person is that's on that I'm on that I'm controlling.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
that's very funny.
Yeah.
And we also have in the Patreon Discord, we have a book club.
Yeah, true.
Which right now we're reading History Is All You Left Me. Forgot the author's name.
But we're reading
that's
right
the
now.
name of the book.
Yeah.
And that'll be great. And I think we're gonna do like a book tier list of all the books that we've read this year.
And we'll put it up on the Patreon. Yeah.
Yeah, and then also like a massive review of all the books that we haven't reviewed yet.
At some point. Yeah. Which also allows experimenting with a new recording type. But yeah.
Yeah, that'll be nice. But yeah, that I think somebody is trying to, like, people are meeting up in there, making D&D groups and stuff.
Yeah.
Helping each other, posting their art, posting their pets, posting memes, posting their mutual aid organizations, and talking about, you know, their lives and helping each other with venting about their lives. And it's a really cool community, and I think it's like one of the best things we've done so far.
Sure. Yeah. So yeah, definitely go check it out if you are able to.
Yeah.
There are still links to Palestine, Congo, Sudan, as well as Lebanon down in the description, as well as links to distributed computing, which I have changed to not include the one that is no longer working right now. So,
nice.
That is there. Also, we have Blue Skies, and Sarah has a Tumblr. That's Ohirin.
I've been making sandwich-based jokes.
Yeah.
On there.
So if you want sandwich-based humor, Sarah's Tumblr. If you want no tweets from me, my Blue Sky.
You have to call them skeets.
Yeah, skeets. Yeah,
which really makes me not want to do it.
That is fair. Yeah.
It just is so gross having grown up during the high school time where everyone was running around going skeet skeet. You remember that?
I kind of do remember that. Wow. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. we're there.
Anyway,
though.
yeah, we're on there though. Lemonade also, right?
I'm gonna be setting that up tonight. So
yeah,
we'll see if that's gonna be a new thing. Apparently, there's a new one called Neptune or something. I don't fucking know, man.
I got like personal notifications, people requesting to follow me, Sarah O'Heron, on Lemonade.
Really?
And I don't know how because I haven't made one yet.
All right, yeah, I'll make the lemonade then
So,
tonight and see what happens.
I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I think a lot of the shorts, the TikToks, are gonna move to shorts, maybe.
Yeah, so it'll still be there, and also all the podcasts still have everything on it. So
yeah.
But yeah,
that's it.
I think so. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the show.
Bye.
Bye.
That felt really good.
To translate what Sarah just said, it's Reddit time.
Oh, shit,
That's what
man.
you meant. That was actually really cool. I like that.
Get back into it.
Yeah,
you know what
we're
I'm
back into it.
Saying?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm going to be honest, don't remember any of my stories. I know I read them all, but I don't remember any of them, so I'm going to be acting as if I'm reading them for the first time. That's going to be fun.
Okay. This is just from D&D Next, so it's not a circle jerk.
Okay.
I just find this insane.
Okay.
And I've realized that maybe I'm a harder DM than I thought I was, because I didn't realize people were just doing this.
Okay.
Because I think it's really funny.
Okay.
What is/was the stupidest house rule you had, and what happened when it was quote-unquote triggered?
Okay.
So, like, what rules of D&D have you changed for your group or whatever, and then what was that essentially broke the game and were wrong rules for you to input as a DM?
Okay.
And how did your players, like, exploit it?
Oh, yeah.
Or what happened in the game?
Okay.
You know. We had one of many quote-unquote stupid house rules, but this one said that when you roll a nat 20 in a fight, like a situation, and you confirm it with another nat 20 and then roll a third nat 20,
what?
You instantly dealt 300 health points of damage, even before the actual damage has been rolled.
That's like, I can't do the math off of my head, but that's like a 1 in, like, 8,000 chance, I think. Something like that.
That rule only worked in favor for the players, so I, as a DM, can't deal that amount of damage against a player character. So we had a nice long campaign. Characters were level 16/17, and we had been playing with these characters and players for over 5 years at this point. In this campaign, the party had to fight a great evil and had to retrieve an item sacred to halflings. The adventure was challenging, lasted almost 4 months, and ended with a lot of dead villains and a vial with a few hairs in it.
Okay.
The party,
someone, for a DM, you're putting in some details that I don't know.
Yeah. The party is back to the town, and the heroes were invited to a big feast where the players were to receive a special blessing by a special guest. During the festivities, the halfling bard wanted to explore the area, talk to interesting people, and pick up stories, songs, rumors, etc. Then he saw a halfling woman who looked familiar and who, surrounded by numerous priests, had just emerged from the inner sanctum of the temple at the other end of the hall, and he just wanted to get her attention for a moment, so he grabbed a piece of soft, round cheese and tried to throw it in a way that would hit the person, hoping to get a better look at her as she looked around.
No.
Just like you would throw a crumpled piece of paper at school to get the attention of someone 2 rows in front of you. He explained his plan, and I said, sure, make a quote-unquote throwing attack. After all, you want the cheese to hit the right person. He rolled a nat 20. We giggled. Crit attack with a Brie of cheese. Ha ha ha. Then he rolled another nat 20. We laughed.
This,
Nat 20
is it
Nat 20 a third time. Fuck. And then he rolled a nat 20 a fourth time, and the rule said that a fourth nat 20 kills any opponent instantly, no saving throw, no chance. And so Flexi, the halfling bard, became the infamous Flexi the God Slayer, for he slew Yondala, greater goddess of the halflings, with a small, soft, round cheese. By the way, a 5th nat 20 would have been like someone detonating a nuclear bomb.
What?
Which would have melted everything within a radius of 10 kilometers into glass, but he only rolled a 6 after the 4th nat 20. And after that, I had to completely rethink my campaign. Why
would you make that? Okay, hold on a second.
It's crazy because it sounds like I hate fun, but it's like, that's not fun for me.
I feel like that's too, like, I know it's super rare, but like, making this like even a possibility. Also, it's kind of weird that do you have the choice to not roll after getting a nat 20? Is that not an option?
I don't know. I wouldn't want to.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20. Yeah, I hit it. Like, you know what I mean?
If you keep getting, okay, like, hold on.
Okay, that's why I think this is insane. Like, I don't, if by the time I roll 5 nat 20s in a row, and then there's like a nuclear bomb detonated, I'm like, yeah, I'm sitting around a table with a bunch of dipshits that don't know math. Like, I understand.
Yeah,
like, I get it. I get it. I'm not in the game anymore or whatever. We're all supposed to be having fun. But, like, it's silly. I'm like, I want to be in the game, too.
Yeah, I don't know why you would...
Please root me in the game in some way.
Also,
am I a piece of shit for doing that? I don't know.
I don't know. It's not... I don't even think it's, like, necessarily a bad rule. It's a bad rule after 4 and 5. That's a stupid fucking...
That's
like, the
crazy.
fact that it kept going after 3 and you didn't put that in the beginning, you know that's fucking crazy.
It's a bad rule just by the fact that it doesn't have an end point.
Yeah.
It's exploitable.
Or
so
there's
it's a bad rule.
Yeah. The third, you know what? If you get a third nat 20, you go to jail and do not
You're
collect
dead.
$200 and do not pass go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's...
Like, shouldn't D&D can happen and it can be funny?
Yeah.
Like that, but it's like, I don't know, man. It should be hard to do that amount of destruction. It shouldn't just be gambling. That's what I think.
I mean, yeah, and I think I am... It might be 1 in 8,000, but like that's still relatively high. I mean, some people also, because you also got to consider like die composition. Can we talk about that? Like, here's conspiracy. Liquid
cores are like, they have different.
Yeah. And
yeah.
If you know how to roll them in some specific way, you might have an edge over everything.
Yeah.
Can we talk about real quick? Allie Beardsley has weighted dice, right? Like, that's right.
I don't believe in that.
Like, can I make that a conspiracy theory?
If I found out that Allie Beardsley has weighted dice, I think I would cry.
I got another TikTok where they got a nat 20 in a live event.
Yeah,
and
I saw that one.
The 500 DC or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's fucking...
I think it's great. I mean, the fact that Allie Beardsley gets nat 20s when they do is like, it almost makes me an atheist my entire life, believe in God. It's amazing. It's like God is comedic timing for sure.
Yeah.
Just the dude, just the fucking British Kristen
Applebee's, yeah.
British Kristen Applebee's being like blimey and failing that role and then having advantage and then doing it again, getting a nat 20 being like, I said blimey. It's amazing. It's amazing.
God.
Which is, yeah, but it's like you don't just be like, and then everybody materialized away like it was Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be a chance to instant kill someone.
I oppose it from a philosophical standpoint of like, it feels like you're belittling the small things.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think is what I mean by instant kill, because like I know there's people that have like more than 100 HP or whatever.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like you're just wiping out like the Goomba equivalent of like D&D, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's like kind of
like, okay, anytime you do that.
You still have to step on them, but like,
yeah,
you don't have to like fucking...
We're not playing craps. We're playing D&D.
Yeah. We're not at the roulette table right now. Yeah.
No, we're not betting on black. That's not happening.
Yeah.
We're, yeah. That's it. Literally it. It's like you should be able to play D&D and be like, I'm a blade of grass and I move a little bit to the left. Okay, roll.
Yeah, you should have fun like that. Yeah.
And like, that's fun to me. I'm sorry. And maybe I'm a fucking weirdo and maybe I'm the only person ever to have fun with that. But I just feel like it's not creative to just be like, and then everything was crazy.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Things still have to make some sense.
More creative if you can be like, I'm a rock.
Yeah. And you make it work. Yeah.
And you make it work.
Yeah.
I think that's funnier.
Yeah.
And that's a more fun time.
Yeah, it's kind of that rule of thumb. Like, if you can do something on, like, it's like when people talk about, like, equipment. Like, if you can do something on a $20 microphone, then you don't even need to worry about getting, like.
Yeah. I mean, and that's my philosophy for, like, the rest of my life, too.
Yeah.
It's like, how do I cobble this together?
Yeah.
In a way that's nice. because it's like I don't know. I just that's the fun part for me. That's why I'm so obsessed with Farming Simulator 2025. How can I make the most money with the cheapest equipment?
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
I love that shit, and I don't know. I think players like that deserve someone that is willing to take them seriously.
Yeah.
And I will say, if you want to gamble, that's great too. And I think if everyone at the table was fine with it, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
But it's also like, you can't complain that they killed a god then as a DM. You let that happen.
You let it happen. You could have stopped it. And you could have said, we don't need to do this, actually.
Good on you for not retconning that, though.
Yeah, no, commit to it at least.
I'm glad you committed to it, because that's what you're supposed to do, yeah. But
why would you go to 4 and 5? That's the one thing that's the craziest part to me,
and
honestly.
The comments, my old DM had a 2 nat 20s as an instant kill rule. 2?
Okay, that's insane.
That's crazy.
1 in 400? No, that's not happening.
It only ever happened once due to his DMPC. His old character was an NPC that became the big bad evil guy. He forced the player to roll again, and claiming a magic item forced a third roll. Player got a 3rd nat 20, ending the fight and preventing a total party kill. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think that's wild.
Why did you even put your players in a place?
I've really been blessed with a bunch of players, you and my other friends. Which is funny because it makes it sound like you're just my friend. People. But I've really been blessed with a bunch of players when who like when something doesn't work out, like I'll put a red herring in there, but when it doesn't work out, you're disappointed in me. You're like, Sarah, this is bad writing.
This is awful.
Like, you want everything to matter.
Yeah.
Which is amazing, because you could all just be like, who cares? It's a fucking dragon or whatever. And, you're all so into it that you're actually like, come on, Sarah, be a better DM. Which is amazing, I think.
Yeah, we're pushing you. Also, real quick, going on the Just Friends thing, do you want to do the Jack White, Meg White thing where we just lie and
we're
say...
brother and sister?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been waiting for someone my whole life to do that with.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think that's wild.
Yeah, don't do that. I think
don't know.
I don't know.
Do it if your table. Do whatever your table wants.
Yeah.
If I'm honest, you're do whatever you want and your table wants.
1 nat 20 instant kills.
That's crazy. And then that's how you get players that think when you get a nat 20, you can do literally anything.
I will say, when I was in high school and I played D&D, I literally asked for we had a DM that gave us powers that we could have. I literally made mine. If I roll a nat 1, I can re-roll it.
That's rogues.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, it would have happened anyway, but
when you get to level 20 or something.
Yeah, but I was doing it at level 3.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, and I'm surprised now. I'm thinking about it that. I shouldn't have been allowed to do that.
And then you shit on me for being a min-maxer? Fuck off. Mean.
I'm gonna say solved it because we got into the fuck off part of it, and we don't need to go down that road right now.
That means it's done. Yeah.
Talking about this later.
I know. In the car. We're going to leave the house, get in the car, and then come back
drive around the parking lot a couple times.
No, we never turn on the car. And then we get back out of the car and come back inside. Because we never leave our house.
Exactly, yeah. Never leaving this fucking place, honestly. Place outside sucks.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I got Reddit stories.
All right, let's go. Actual Reddit stories.
Yeah. One of us needs to still make TikToks until it fucking goes away.
Yeah. We gotta make money or whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, Sarah.
Okay.
Well, we're starting this one with this one. Setting the tone for my stories.
Is it written by my mom or something?
That would be crazy.
That would be insane.
Okay.
I'd walk away.
I know you would. Yeah.
I'd walk out of the house and just walk.
Yeah. Nearest ocean.
Yeah.
Find it. Yeah. Am I the asshole for ignoring my boyfriend after he said, quote, women expire at 30, 2 question marks. I am 28 and he is 40.
That's funny.
That is the best title I've ever seen in a Reddit story. And this story got deleted by mods because it's technically a relationship story.
Oh, okay.
But so I have a copy here though. But yeah. Since he lives in a different city, we FaceTime every night before bed when we aren't together.
You're not even next to him? And
not
you're dealing
even next
with this?
to him.
That's crazy.
This is the level we're operating at on this story.
Okay, sure.
A couple nights ago, we were having a banter session, just telling jokes to each other.
Just bants, honey.
While watching a dating show. He was pretending to be one of the male guests on the show we watched and said that, quote, women expire at 30, then started laughing. Immediately after he said this, I fell silent for the rest of the call, and then after a couple minutes of him saying, hello, are you there? He finally hangs up, then calls me back. I am not afraid of aging. I look good and I'm as healthy as I can be, but this comment really offended me. I didn't talk to him for 3 days after this, and he had no idea why. On the 4th day, he finally calls me, completely clueless as to why I'm not speaking, and asks me what I'm up to. I immediately bring up the fact that his little joke offended me, and he kind of glosses over it. He said we were both joking and I was just being dramatic like I always am. Then he says, quote, women stop taking care of themselves at 30. And when I refused to stop talking about it, he hung up on me. Jesus Christ. Since then, I have not reached out to him. He has been doing all the work and it's starting to make him upset. 5 dots, lol. Now, every time we speak, he accuses me of having other men over at my house while he's away, but I'm obviously not and wouldn't be writing this post if I was. I keep thinking to myself that if that is the reason why he dumped his last girlfriend after being together for so long, she was suddenly too old for him. I am, quote, very young. I'm not, quote, very young, but I'm obviously younger than him. I'd like to hear from more men than women, please. Am I the asshole for being offended? Even though I'm not 30 yet, is it wrong for me to be upset?
I don't really think this one's real, but I want to only hear from men, please. I'm a woman that was offended by a man.
I totally forgot that last fucking paragraph.
A lot of this is like, why are you dealing with it? Also, why would you not say anything in the moment and wait 3 days? Like, I get it, but it's also like, you do need to be like, fuck off. Like, you do need to say, hey, that's wrong.
Yeah, because I feel like also letting it
fucked up to be in that situation in the first place.
You're not the asshole at all.
But it's like if you're really under the pretense of I'm gonna be with my partner forever and your partner says something shitty to you like that and you're really upset by it and you want to listen, here's the 2 things about it. He's a piece of shit.
Yes.
He is the asshole 1000%.
Yeah. She's
the asshole 0%.
Yes.
That's truly what I believe. And people are going to disagree with me because of the 3 days not talking to him thing. They're going to make it all about that.
Yeah.
Because they go off the concept that the silent treatment is abuse. Because it is. But she's not giving him the silent treatment. He offended her and then she was upset and she was figuring her shit out.
Yeah, and trying to figure out how she was probably feeling in the moment.
And she wrote it in a way that made it sound like she's punishing him. So people are going to get upset about that. I don't agree. And I'm not going to give quarter to misogynists using this as a way to hate on women. And further, I'm not going to let this become, and we shouldn't either, let this become she did one wrong thing, so she's the evil villain, and everything that he said is now valid, because we're on the internet, and we have to take sides, and one person has to be 100% correct, the other one has to be 0%.
Like God intended.
Correct. Which, whatever. I do think if you're in a relationship with somebody and you're offended by something that they say, you do have to communicate that you're offended, because sometimes people don't know inherently. There are many different things that could happen, neurodivergency, whatever. On the other hand, that's a shitty fucking thing to say to your partner, dude, and it's fucking rude, bro.
Yeah, it's the most,
oh my God, what the fuck?
If nothing else, it is the most tone-deaf fucking thing I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
She's not fucking milk. She's a human being. What the fuck is wrong with you? No one believes in this that actually gets pussy. And I'm sorry to boil it down to pussy, but it's fucked up. But it's no one that actually loves women
would be doing this. Yeah.
No one actually does. This is a fake fucking thing made up by fucking 12-year-olds on 4chan. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
We should stop letting this fucking impact our culture, dude. These are children saying this.
Honestly, yeah. No, I agree.
You're not in the culture. You don't have the experiences. You don't have the qualification. That is it. 12-year-olds don't write laws for a fucking reason. So they shouldn't write the cultural laws either. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney is not fucking fat. You guys are stupid. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh my god, she was photographed in a bikini with her hair up, and men are like, someone posted it and are like, all women are catfishes. And then everyone's like, Sydney Sweeney's literally not fat. She's gorgeous enough for you to respect her, which is hilarious.
Yeah, wait, hold on a second. She's gorgeous enough to respect her?
And also people are like retweeting it, quote tweeting it, and being like, oh, blah, 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 you know, talking about their shit while spreading the initial, that's why they put the initial message in there that all women are catfishes, so that more people will see that phrase. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, nobody remembers the 2000s Republican rhetoric.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
No one remembers that Republicans and fascists making pithy, tiny sentences like God hates gays, or
like the most basic things.
Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
Yeah.
It's not just a funny thing to dunk on. It was a thing that actually was pithy and it spread like wildfire.
Propaganda. Yeah.
It was propaganda. You're retweeting propaganda.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Just because you want to look smart with your regular milquetoast takes of obviously not. She's obviously not fat. Fucking duh.
Yeah.
But you're going to get in my fucking comment section and be like, I don't know, seems like bait. Yeah, I know, dude. Everything's fucking bait on the internet now. It's all just chaff, dude. We're all just fucking
I've just accepted it.
Eating and regurgitating it in our 5 stomachs like cows.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I'm making manure to fertilize your crops in Farming Simulator 2025.
And slurry. Cow piss.
Yeah.
Spread it all over your grass crop.
I don't know. Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just funny. I don't know. Shit. Why are you dealing with this, honey?
You should break up. Yeah.
Keep your head up, queen. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm really, and I think this is one of the things that always fascinates me with stories like this, where it's like, you know, and I think part of also the right wing grift, coincidentally, is also the idea of making jokes, quote unquote,
right?
When it's reality, it's just when meanwhile you don't even know how to fucking craft one.
Yeah, it's not. But set up punchline.
Well, even set up punchline, like context does matter if like there isn't a traditional setup punchline. If you just say a random sentence out of nowhere with no context, it's not
I still don't think that's a joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I could be like, polar bears on beach balls. It's not a joke.
Yeah, it's not a joke. Yeah.
Just random XD.
Yeah.
That wasn't a joke either when we were all doing that. The narwhal bacon's at midnight.
Whoa.
Ha ha ha. It's wacky. No, it's not a fucking joke. You're just saying words. Yeah, it was funny at the time. Because we were creating the meme, we were creating memes.
Yeah, this was the early age of the internet. When
we were creating hieroglyphs.
Yeah.
To bounce off on, and was, I don't know. I don't even think it, like looking back on it, we're like, oh man, we all were like brain damaged by the lead in the Lunchables or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And now we're all brain damaged by COVID.
Yeah. Yeah, doubly, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, all right.
And now you're mold poisoned by lunch leaves.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just really, that always pisses me off, I think, on I guess I do this as my job level. But also, like, I
think about it all the time. I'm like, why the fuck is my job poisoned by this stupid rhetoric every week?
Yeah.
Like, every week I read a new thing that's like, I'm someone doing something that no person would ever fucking do.
Yeah.
And somehow it's a minority's fault. Am I the asshole? And then the comments are all filled with racist ass Redditors being like, NTA, minority should have known better. And then people are just fucking regurgitating these fucking stories. And I'm just like, obviously this is stupid.
Yeah, this is...
And sometimes, I mean, the reason I think that we talk about gender all the time is the only one I can combat is gender. And maybe even sexuality. But I'm more confident about the gender one.
Yeah.
because I was in the closet for most of my life and only really experienced mild bouts of homophobia once I came out. Because for some reason people think I'm straight. That's hilarious to me. Look at me. Look at me.
Look at the scene.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I just also, the other thing too is like, if it's been 3 days, just fucking break up. If you realize that your life is better. That's what I'm saying.
If you're like, I'm gonna not talk to my boyfriend for 3 days because I'm mad at him, you should break up with him.
But also, if you're gonna do that, and then on day 4 you finally respond, and he just glosses over what happened, that
hangs
caused
up
3
on
days.
You?
It's
over.
Yeah.
It's just over.
Yeah. I'd bounce.
Yeah.
Immediately.
No, yeah, he instigated it and he's in the wrong.
Yeah.
I understand why it would take you 3 days. I would probably also be like pissed about it for 3 days. I just would also talk to you about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, okay, real quick question.
Yeah.
Like, do you think a part of it also plays into the fear of becoming 30 that some people have? Like, is that like you can become old?
From what I understand, the women expire at 30 is based around not being able to have kids rhetoric.
Oh, okay.
So it's like white flight rhetoric.
Got it. Okay.
A lot of it is based like remember when people like alt-right fascists were tweeting at Taylor Swift and being like, Taylor, you would be such a good mom. You should be a mom, because she started to be in her 30s. And yeah,
okay.
It's deeply disturbing because it's like, how much as a woman am I supposed to be boiled down to my body? Like, I've always felt personally as a fat woman disenfranchised from my own body, because being fat kind of equals being masculine, even though being fat is also fetishized as like big boobs and a big butt.
Yeah.
Which of course is connected to misogynoir, which is black women, because the heroin chic was the standard of skinny white women were idolized, and then it swinged wildly in the opposite way, where no, a big butt and big boobs were the idolization. Being curvy and like slim thick was the thing.
Yeah.
But that happened at the same time as a fetishization of like black culture, where hip hop became like the biggest thing in pop music.
Yeah.
Everyone started getting into that, and culture vultures and all things like that. Like, that's a whole thing itself that a lot of other people have said better and have better shit on. But and then so being a fat woman, it's are you fat, or are you thick, or are you thick, or are you curvy, are you mid-size, or are you this, or are you that, or whatever. And the terms all have their own different cultural impacts, in some ways that are positive, in some ways that are quite negative. Body positive, body neutral, body this, body that, body blah, 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 blah. And really, personally, the only thing I've ever felt is like a brain on a stick, completely disconnected from the meat sack. That's how I feel. And so when I'm like, I feel like a monster, I feel like Godzilla, people are like, so you're non-binary. And I'm like, no, I'm a woman for sure. I feel like a woman.
Yeah.
It's just, I feel like
disconnected.
Your definition of woman is I need to focus on my body, and I just don't feel like it. I feel like I'm valid as a woman without doing that. But everyone's like, no, the properties of being a woman are boiled down to whether or not you can have kids.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, what about infertile women? What about women with endometriosis? They're not women? Okay. And then you get into TERF territory, where it's like, not trans women are women. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've never connected more with a woman than when a trans woman talks about how they're persecuted online. That's a woman. She's getting the woman's experience. That's a woman.
Yeah.
At this point, womanhood is defined by the amount of harassment and crap you can take from everyone else.
Yeah. That's a shame.
You think?
Water's wet too. Did you know that?
Like, I've never in my life. It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Fucking awesome. That's crazy.
Yeah, straight up. So, you know, that's what the expiring at 30 is. That's what it's always been about. Oh, you're 55, you have to play a 28-year-old in a movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're too old now. Lifetime Achievement Award, while men directors can be 80 years old and,
and actually
making movies.
Let's make sure no young people actually get in, no young guys and no young women also join the industry.
And if they're young, they have to be young white dudes.
Yeah.
And then if you ever talk about anybody like, oh, you know, there are not enough black people, black actors, or Asian actors, or anything like that. Middle Eastern actors, you know, other cultures not being represented in Hollywood. It's actually their fault for not being good enough at their craft. Just the thing about it is just that white people are just inherently better at art. And then when you point it out like that plainly and bluntly, you're like, oh no, that's white supremacy. Which is why they put all the flowery language around it.
Yeah, to hide it, yeah.
So you don't need to write a fucking 30,000 word essay. You can boil it down into ways in which our disenfranchised society can digest it. No, it's just white supremacy, the entirety of it. Like, yes, you're mad at capitalism. Why is capitalism running?
White supremacy.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the end all be all of capitalism?
White supremacy.
Yes. Yeah. Right? And I'm so pissed that people are not even making that connection, and we're talking about whether or not Sydney Sweeney is hot. Obviously she's hot. Look at her. Have you seen her? She's so hot. We all know.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. I get
My God.
Yeah.
Let's move on, please. We got other stuff to do. Like read Reddit stories. Next story solved it.
I also gotta pee again.
Okay. And last thing too, okay, she's 100% not the asshole because, and even though she did not speak to him for 3 days, which I do think is shitty to do if you're like gonna be with someone and you want to be with someone, even if they did fuck up, she's shitty for that in that she should respect herself and trust herself in that when you don't want to speak to your partner for 3 days,
maybe
your body is telling you, I don't like them.
Yeah.
You should listen to your own self.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. But I don't blame her for that in the way that people blame women for not leaving abusive relationships.
No.
I understand what she's going through. It's just, I see myself in her, which is why I'm getting mad.
No, I get you.
Because, yeah, I think so many people can relate to that, where you're like, I'm mad and I don't know what to do, so I'm going to just, I'm just gonna
No, yeah, I get you, yeah.
But it can be shitty sometimes.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, whatever. Fuck off.
Red stories.
24 male, 23 female. I think my boyfriend is trying to be successful so he can eventually have a big breakup speech about how I never believed in him.
Oh, you told me this title. Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
I learned something from this one.
Okay.
I didn't know this was a thing. I know this sounds batshit crazy, but I swear I am onto something here. Me and my boyfriend have been together for 4 years and living together for about 3. We are both young, which I feel is an important point to this whole thing. I don't want to break up with him, and there is no clear evidence that he wants to break up with me. He doesn't know what he wants to do in life. He works a dead-end job and has zero direction. I don't think that it's a big deal considering he is 24. Most 24-year-olds don't know what to do with themselves. Preach it. Preach it.
Nah, I'm pretty certain. I'm not. Get fucked. Skill issue.
I'm different.
I exist. Therefore, invalid.
Yeah. The thing is, he absolutely hates his job, but he doesn't try to do anything about it. He works long hours for minimum wage when there are many similar jobs out there with a lot less hours and equal or slightly more money. We also live in an area with good entry-level training programs. Where do you live?
Please.
Send me your address and your social security number.
And those 3 wacky digits on the back.
Yeah. We also live in an area with really good entry-level training programs. Like, sure, he doesn't know what he wants to do, but at least get a decent, parentheses paid for, qualification and some solid work experience under your belt. You'll be in a better position when you do have a better idea of what you want. I think that is good advice. I think it's hard to put into practice sometimes. But people.
No, I think it is good advice. I think it's good to learn things.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I don't nag about it, but once a month or so, I do bring something up. I find a job we could apply to together or send him one of the training programs that I thought might suit him. On occasion, I have sent him a link to something that does excite him, but he always leaves it to the weekend to apply. The job ad is usually closed by then, which is why I make him apply with or around me. He doesn't take the initiative to look or apply to things by himself. He often brings up that I don't believe in him, that I think he is incapable of getting a career and becoming rich.
What?
He gets very upset that he hasn't made it yet and thinks I hate him because of it.
What?
I think he sits in this negative feedback loop, which is why he is struggling to get out of it.
I mean, probably, yeah.
I don't think lowly of him. I think he's just like every other 24-year-old. I'm doing very well for myself, and I think he views me as the norm rather than the outlier, which isn't helping. But back to the main topic in hand, I think he is trying to be successful so he can break up with me and so he can say, I told you so. For the past month, things have been different with him. He has been very motivated, and while I am happy for him, the sudden switch is a bit concerning. He doesn't play games on his Xbox anymore. He goes to the gym for multiple hours daily, which isn't that weird for him, but he is a lot more consistent with it. He is always on my laptop to both study and apply for jobs, which he has barely touched before. He has also been a lot more argumentative over the fact that I don't believe in him and that I think he is dumb. Parentheses, I don't.
Okay.
I learned some shit.
Okay.
His YouTube account is connected to the Xbox. I'm not digging around, it just clearly shows everything he has been watching. A lot of it lately has been weird motivational porn that heavily features breaking up with your girl.
What?
Because you are more successful and better than her.
What?
I did not know that existed.
Part of me is like not shocked, but like, it's crazy to hear it. Because it's like those, it's like, I mean, it's the Andrew Tate-ification of male self-help, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, it's of course this was going to happen.
Like, does she mean like the ones where it's like, you stroll up in your shitty car and you're like, hey babe, let me take you out. And then she's like an actress from
like
Craigslist or something.
Like a Darman video?
Yeah, and then she's like, no. And then you drive away and then you drive up in a Lambo.
Yeah, those stupid...
And then she's like, oh, can we go on a date? And then you're like, no, I was the same guy from earlier.
Yeah, like that's... Wow, Christ, dude.
I have watched a few that are in his watch list over the past week. It's always the same, some AI voice going, imagine that one day. I just get this feeling that he is trying to do that he is trying to compete with me so he can tell me that he is better than me. I've done what he is doing now for years, working long shifts just to come home and study, eat and sleep with zero time for anything else. I don't think he can mentally handle that long term. I sure as hell couldn't. I had to be rushed to the hospital multiple times as my mental health turned into physical symptoms. They had me tested for brain tumors.
Oh my God.
Which is the end of that paragraph. There's nothing more about that, which is like, okay, you can get brain tumors from stress?
Yeah, that's
Fuck, I gotta get tested for brain tumors, I think. I want better for him so he can be happier in his life. I don't think less of him, and I don't want him to think that. The majority of his motivation revolves around a revenge glow up and breakup. What am I meant to do here? I just want my guy to be happy and healthy. Have I been doing too much?
No, let's not say that.
Yeah, that question makes me sad.
That's really, yeah, like you should be allowed to do what you want and be successful in your life.
Like, I think the feeling of like, you belittle me is valid.
No, I agree. That's the part. Like, I don't necessarily think there's a quote unquote. Well, it's not even like an "Am I the asshole?" But like,
no, it's a relationship post.
Yeah, like, because I can understand like feeling those feelings, even if they're like, because they are valid. Even if like, you're saying in the post like, I don't want to belittle him, like, you know,
and I don't think less of him. I could, if I were in this relationship, and this is just because of the nature of me. And this is how I've had to learn about who I am, and this is just something that I have that I have to overcorrect in my life with people, is like, if you are telling me like, I don't think any less of you, I think we should do this together, I'm just gonna think that you think less of me. And I have to be like, no, you don't. Like, I have to tell myself, nah, they don't. They want to help me. And it is just a problem that I have, I think, because of my upbringing.
Do you think it's like a meritocracy thing, too?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it's like it feels like the same shame of like you're on the playground and someone pushes you down, and it's not like I'm not mad at the guy that pushed me down. Like that's like a me and him problem. Is when the third person comes in and is like, "Don't just push her down because she's stupid."
Like, whoa!
You stop bullying her just because she's stupid and ugly and fat. And then I'm like, what? Fuck you, you know?
Yeah, you're not actually helping me
it's
right
now. It's like you think you're sticking up for me, but it actually feels like you're belittling me.
Yeah.
It's why I have a problem accepting gifts, accepting help, accepting literally any of it. But it's like if you treat me like a kid, then I get really upset.
Yeah.
And I do think some of it is autism. I think like being, and honestly, I'll go with ADHD because I'm diagnosed.
Yeah.
At least. But it's like, if you treat me like a kid, I feel like you're treating me like you're infantilizing me. But I feel like every possible outreach of help is an infantilization, which is not true.
No, yeah.
So it's something I do have to overcorrect and be like, no, I'll accept help. That's fine.
Yeah.
But if you're like, oh, poor baby needs food,
then you're
I'm
being
like,
a dick.
okay,
Yeah, you're being an
my
asshole.
ass, I'll starve. Fuck you. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, don't be a dick, essentially.
Yeah.
But it's hard for me to determine when people are being dicks or not.
No, yeah, and like I don't, and obviously we can't tell if they've been like a dick, the person that wrote this post, but it does feel like
if someone was like, hey, let's apply to this job. If you came to me, we're like, let's apply to this job together, and it's something that like you're not qualified for, but I am. I would be like, whoa, he wants me to get a job real bad.
Dude, going on LinkedIn and finding like a call center, like an at-home job and being like, oh, I really want to apply this job.
A call center?
You should totally. And then like I do the resume thing too and I just don't hit the send button. That would be shitty. But if it's like you're both applying for like tech jobs or something, which I'm assuming is what it is, that's a little bit more like you're both trying to learn something.
I don't think her heart's in the wrong place.
Me
I think
neither.
her heart's in the right place. I think he just misinterpreted it. But then he's a piece of shit by the way he's reacting.
Yeah,
to it.
because now he's going to the fucking YouTube to be like, how do I get back at her? How do I?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Thank goodness that there's a market apparently for videos very specifically. Hey, is your bitch girlfriend being mean to you?
Of course there is.
Of course
there is.
You should fucking get $1 million and tell her to eat shit. Like,
and then you'll be happy.
That's when you
That's when you're happy.
That's when you've reached the top of your hierarchy of needs.
Yeah.
When you call your girlfriend a bitch and break up with her.
Totally alone
That's
and
the top part. Yeah.
And you have money. You're happy now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting the wrong message from the Social Network movie. He's refreshing his page to get more money from the ad clicks.
Exactly.
That's what it is. He just happens to be on his ex-girlfriend's profile.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Waiting for a message.
It's not that running a fucking Facebook, it made you a huge piece of shit and now you're starting to kind of regret it a little bit.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
Also
halfway through I realized, oh wait, I'm not 24. But I
no,
think
you're 25.
Yeah, I know, but I'm 24. I got my shit together, so whatever. We don't need to brag about that right now.
Yeah, and it's also like maybe he wants you to think that he's more than just a 24-year-old. But then it's also like you could be the kind of person that's like then be more than just a 24-year-old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, I will say, just from a taking care of babies standpoint, which is not the right way to talk about it. Sorry, men, but like, it's not the right way to do that. Like the way that you encourage people's skills is by being like, "You can do it, champ. You got this," rather than like, "It's okay. You're 6. It's okay to be shitty at art."
Yeah, you shouldn't really bring up the age part of it. It's like, yeah, you should be more positive reinforcement.
Yeah, especially with babies that have really fragile egos.
Yeah. You know, those babies are with their fragile egos and their black turtlenecks.
Men. Sorry.
I was going to say you meant Josh. You meant fucking...
You don't have black turtleneck? Do you?
No, I don't.
No, you don't. You don't have any turtleneck.
Yeah, I don't.
I'd be like, who did you buy that for? Like,
Not
what
for
the
your
fuck?
ass.
Yeah, it's not for me. What the
Or
fuck?
I thought you saying not for my ass.
Oh,
no,
like you buy that to look hot on the stream?
dude.
Yes, buy turtlenecks.
Yeah, I gotta be a little man slut, dude.
You gotta, yeah. Okay, so
but yeah, babies as a men. Yeah, I know that. Yeah,
yeah. It's just not the way to do it, especially like. He isn't sick. It is the right way, actually, for a 6-year-old that's like, why am I bad at drawing horses? You should be like, it's okay. You're going to get better with time. When you're 24 and you feel like you don't have any time in the world, which is really funny. Because, yes, you do. And you're falling behind your peers. It only really helps if you're genuinely like, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. But if you're also then being like,
all 24-year-olds are actually dog shit, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine that you're dog shit. Every other 24-year-old is dog shit. Also, do you want to apply to a job and maybe be less dog shit?
So it's a little bit like
but I know what you're doing, and I trust that your heart is in the right place.
And I think your heart's in the right place. It's just all the wrong things. When everything went wrong and going about it, like what you doing that wrong planted a little seed that he decided to keep growing.
Yeah,
like going to the YouTube. Yeah,
mistakes don't make you an asshole. Intent does, really.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of my opinion about it, and I think a lot of people disagree that like, no, when you make a mistake, you're an asshole. And some mistakes I personally think are unforgivable, certain things, but it's like, that's like murder. Or like saying, go die to someone that's gonna do it or something like that. Or just like, I don't know, saying things there are certain things that you can't take back. Which is just I don't know. That is my opinion from my experiences in life. And, I think just what you've been doing is coming off wrong. And then he wasn't open with you communication wise.
Yeah.
Internalized it and now essentially is like trying to speed run a breakup in the funniest way possible.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Because he just was an asshole from the beginning.
Yeah.
And you spoke the words like a sleeper agent to take the asshole. You created him, essentially. So when he becomes a famous podcaster...
Yeah, then...
Transcendence, the movie, is going to say it's your fault.
And that man's name, Joshua Chinland.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, not your fault. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I put my phone in my pocket. I'm gonna use it in a second. Like I don't, fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're an idiot for putting your phone in a pocket the thing it was made to fit into.
What? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we're doing this one next. Fuck it. I don't know.
Do you think cell phone companies talk to pocket people and tell them the size of the phones?
Possibly. Or maybe they made the phones and then garments factories were like, okay, we should probably make the pockets. Yeah.
Yeah, like, do you think one of them is not communicative and the other one is like, fuck, they made the phones bigger?
Yeah, no, I think it's like an arms race. Like almost, yeah.
A nuclear arms race of phone and pockets.
Sometimes they make the pockets just a little bit bigger and then the phones are like, fuck you. And then they make bigger phones and then eventually we're going to have iPad-sized pockets and we'll finally be happy with life.
That's what the Seinfeld Kellogg's movie should have been about, was the pocket phone thing.
Yeah.
And specifically based around when the Samsung Galaxy started exploding in people's pockets.
Yeah. No, we should have.
Or we did the bending, whichever one bent. It was like the iPhone 10 or something.
I remember that. Yeah.
I don't remember which one it was.
No, we should make this about cereal mascots doing it January 6th.
And how good capitalism.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Roger Ebert gives this 2 thumbs up. All right, now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the asshole for not telling a man that the research he was mansplaining to me was my own?
I'm going to say no. And you're only an asshole if the research that you did was like
generative
how
AI.
Oil companies can get more oil and speed up the death of our planet.
All right. Just as a little precursor also, this is in poo mode, and I need you to tell me why in a second.
Woman. Did it.
You did it.
Yay.
You get a medal.
Uh-huh.
I don't normally post on Reddit, so please forgive me if I do this wrong. I, 33 female, work in a very small, technical, specific, male-dominated field. I won't give too much information on it, as I think you could easily find my identity if I did, but let's just say it's a subcategory of law. I graduated 9 years ago. For anyone wondering, the system in my country is different than in the US, so I only studied for 5 years, and am now a lawyer as well as a researcher. I published some work here and there, but nothing too major, and no one outside of that field knows my work.
Okay.
Yesterday, I went to a bar with a couple of friends who introduced me to one of their friends who works in the same field as me. I was pretty excited to meet him because it's rare to meet people who work in that field. He doesn't exactly do the same thing as I do. He's not a lawyer, but a legal advisor, but we work on the same topics. So naturally, we started talking about our work. At one point, we were discussing a point on which we had different opinions, so I explained mine to him, and he replied by saying that my opinion was based on nothing, while his was based on the work of a professional. Parentheses, you guessed it, me. He basically started explaining my work to me, but in a completely wrong way and missed all of my points.
Oh, no.
I asked him if he was sure that that was what it was, the author meant, and he said that he was because it was, quote, pretty simple, actually. For another good 20 minutes, he explained all of it to me in detail, like I was a first-year law student. I didn't say anything because it was pretty funny to watch him say things that were completely wrong with so much confidence.
That is pretty funny.
I would not say anything either. I would let him go off.
Are you kidding me? Is that
The
why
prestige.
she's an asshole? Is that why people think she's an asshole?
No, people don't think she's the asshole, but it is on poo mode. So it says not the asshole poo mode is what it is.
That's wild. Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Well, she's still a woman, so.
Yeah. How dare she?
Now the prestige.
Yeah.
After the topic changed and the night went on, but at the end of the night, right before leaving, I decided to tell him that I was actually the person that wrote the work he had quoted, and that he hadn't really understood it.
That's funny to bring up again.
Yeah, he reacted very badly and got angry,
Well,
and
yeah.
he told me that I had manipulated him to humiliate him
Yeah,
by
sure.
me shitting my own pants and pissing my own pants.
Yeah, you manipulated me into shitting my pants.
Yeah. He yelled at me for not saying it was my work at the beginning. I simply replied that he had embarrassed himself and left. I woke up this morning to text from my friends saying I was wrong for causing drama and tension, and that I could have been nicer to their friend. I'm not sure if I'm in the wrong here. I mean, yes, I could have told him right away, but is it that kind of a big of deal that I didn't? I'm not exactly sure. Am I the asshole? 2 edits. Edit. I forgot to make this clear, and maybe it's a bit of a misunderstanding, but both conversations happened only between the two of us. We were the only ones talking about our work and our friends, and also weren't really there when I told him that I was the author. So it's not like I publicly humiliated him. The only thing, quote, embarrassing for him there is that a woman seemed smarter than him, and I think that's what he had an issue with. Edit 2. I've seen some comments claiming that this post was fake because, quote, that just doesn't happen. Quote, I've seen many other stories where the same thing happens. Quote, that's not realistic. I'm not trying to justify anything because I don't really care, but I just find it funny to see lots of comments from women sharing similar stories and then comments from men saying it doesn't happen.
Yeah, of course. This is the thing that doesn't happen. It's that women are smart than men.
Never happens in a million years.
That's really good. I love Reddit. Oh man.
Is this your end of 1984 moment where you learn to love Big Brother, aka Reddit? I wanted to say that so I can prove that I'm not the smart one and you're the smart one in this fucking duo. That's funny.
Did you read 1984?
I did read it and I don't remember shit about it.
That's hilarious. I didn't read it and I remember that part. And I'm like, I don't think that's how it happened. But maybe. I know he got brainwashed into loving it.
No, yeah.
He got like strapped to a chair, right?
Probably.
It's a little different.
It's a little different.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell.
Finally, a post admits what we're all thinking. Fucking hell, dude.
Oh, God bless.
How do we get this person on the show? They're the only Redditor I've ever agreed with.
They are a lawyer, though. I'm joking.
Fuck them. Yeah.
It's a cool thing about lawyers, though. It's weird because it's not all lawyers. Some lawyers are shitty. Some lawyers are good. Sure. Like immigration lawyers. There's some good ones that just do it like because they care about immigration and they want to actually change society through law. And I don't know how it is in their country, but yeah, it could be different. I don't know how lawyers are perceived. But it's so funny because it is like when you start talking to a lawyer, they just love talking about law.
Yeah.
Like they treat it like people that are obsessed with fucking Sudoku or something. They're just like constantly talking about it.
Me.
They're constantly thinking about new ways to.
Every time I close my eyes, I see a 9x9 grid.
Yeah, and then you're like thinking about it all the time, and you're like, "Ooh, how do I do this or this?" Or you're bringing up scenarios and being like, "So what happens if this? I had a case where this, and this was what. Well, actually, have you heard about this case where this happened? This is this?
Yeah,
and you know what has a precedent or whatever. It is a little fun when you get into it, which is crazy, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like you're dealing with like real people's lives, and I think that's why lawyers can get to a point where they're assholes because they have to. Their bedside manner is neglected for the intellectual side of being a lawyer and researching things and trying to figure out how to make an argument and stuff.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, wait, I just defended Jeffrey Dahmer. Hold on.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, wait
shit.
a minute.
Hold
I'm
on.
a
Wait
piece
a
of shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oops. Wait a second.
Whoopsies.
I've logicked my way into being evil.
Yeah.
What is this? Transcendence? And yeah, so I think it is funny. I think it's also funny that it's not funny. It's sad that the reason your friends and this man think that you're the asshole is because you didn't make a man's humiliation less, like you didn't manipulate the environment so that a man's humiliation is less embarrassing.
You literally just let him do his own thing. He pissed and shit his own pants.
And they were mad at you for not cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Like,
or telling you not to shit and piss your pants. Yeah.
No, they're mad at you for not. He did it himself, and then they're mad at you for not giving him a new giving him your pants.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's not how any human being. If you were another man, that's not how they would expect you to be.
No, yeah. I will say though, 100%. If this was me, I would so do the same thing though, because of course
you would.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't even tell him at the end of it. I just let him figure it out in 20 years.
Yeah. On a porch somewhere, middle of nowhere.
Wait a minute, who is that? Oh, fuck.
Heart attack dies, yeah.
Yeah. And, whatever. I probably would do that just because I'm uncomfortable and I don't want to do that. And then I would have an existential crisis on how many lawyers out there are misinterpreting my work.
That is true. That would be, that actually...
Fuck.
Huh.
That's what I would do.
That would be scary.
Like, I would move on about it, which is, like, you're better than me for actually calling him out. And it was probably under the guise of, oh, he should actually, like, know this stuff, though.
Yeah.
Like, he should be right about it because I find my work important. And then he got mad that he was embarrassed and he pointed at you and yelled at you.
Yeah.
And your friends are like, and then he went and bitched to your friends about it. And then your friends are like, why didn't you clean his shitty underwear? What the fuck?
You're an asshole.
Okay.
What the fuck ever?
I don't know. I'm sorry you lost friends, and I'm sorry you were so right you lost friends.
Yeah.
It feels, and let me tell you, this happens to me all the time.
Oh, same. I know where you're going with this. Yeah.
It feels bad to lose friends because you're so right.
Yep.
Feels really bad.
Yeah.
It feels like you're actually wrong, but make no mistake.
You are right.
You're correct.
That's my favorite thing to say. If someone calls you a smartass and they don't challenge you,
they're just dumb.
They're dumb, and
they're mad that you humiliated them.
Yeah.
But you didn't. They humiliated themselves.
Exactly.
Which you know that already. It's just open and shut.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's on poo mode. And it's funny that you had to be like, but no, he wasn't in front of people, so it's okay. It would have been okay if it was in front of people.
It would have been okay, too.
Because you did nothing.
Or. Yeah, literally nothing wrong.
You did literally nothing wrong.
Yeah. God. Solved it, man.
Solved it.
Good shit.
Yeah.
It's in poo mode.
Why is it in poo mode? I will say it is... Because he shit his pants.
Yeah. But I will say that one was like the top one for one day, but also like it makes sense for that one to be the top one. Like that's actually a good story that deserves to be on the top of Am I the Asshole?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
That's a very funny
Sometimes Reddit gets it right.
Sometimes.
Rarely.
All right. So this is Am I Overreacting? Is another text one since that one popped off last time.
Yeah, I will say I probably should have made it a TikTok, but
whatever. You don't have to.
next week, just 2 TikToks same day.
Okay. Am I overreacting? Girlfriend making weird accusations.
Okay.
And I'll read the description first.
Okay.
And then we'll read the text.
Sweet.
So my girlfriend is in the military. We've been together for about 6 months. 6 months.
Okay. Cool.
Her place is getting renovated, so she's staying at my place right now. She just got back from being away for a job assignment for almost 2 months. These are the messages I just got. Kind of caught me off guard. I'm sort of tempted to just leave. I don't know if that's overreacting or not. You can always leave.
Yeah, you can leave
for
whenever.
any reason. It's never an overreaction.
Yeah.
If you want to leave, you should leave.
Yeah.
Because
I think you should leave. Yeah.
Checked out of the
great TV show.
Yeah, it is a good TV show. The entire time she was gone away, we talked very regularly through text and video chat. This just seems ridiculous. Okay.
All right. Text time.
So from her, I don't know how to bring this up to you, but why did you watch porn on November 12th?
Okay.
At 3:33 a.m. I'm joking.
Okay, no, we're still, but like you
but
still
November
said a
12th.
date. Yeah, that's a little okay.
It makes me wonder what else you were doing while I was gone.
Besides jerking off, what? Like what the fuck? What?
And then he goes, "Pardon?" Which is a really good response.
Okay, yeah.
She said, "I looked through the history on the computer and saw you looked at porn as well as vacations. Were you planning on going on a trip somewhere while I was gone too? What the fuck?"
Wait, because you watched porn and you don't think the vacation would be for both of you because you watched porn on November 12th on a Midsummer's Day? Like, you know, it's like
Midsummer's Day, it's November.
Day. Yeah.
Okay. This can't be real? What the fuck is right? Telling your girlfriend, this is rage bait, right? Like while she's texting you.
Yeah, this is like,
so funny.
Yeah, honestly though, fucking.
That's a good way to.
Yeah, you get them on their back foot.
This cannot be fucking real. You're AI. calling my mom AI.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man. No, I'm serious. What the fuck? Looking at vacations and hotels, probably to take girls to. I thought you seemed suspicious while I was gone. And then he says, because I had needs and watched porn while you were gone away for work for a month and a half. So I'm a cheater because I looked at vacations and trips for your Xmas gift. I don't know if you're being serious. And then he says, if so, what the fuck? I've never done anything suspicious. I was home most nights other than Sundays when I'd go watch football with the work guys. And then she says, I think we need to talk tonight. I just feel like you're not being honest. And then he says, he does the like emoji, like the like
yeah,
the line emoji,
straight line, yeah.
And he goes, okay, then I don't understand, but sure. And then she says, K.
Okay. I would. Okay, hold on, because that is such. As a Sudoku player, this is such a weird leap in logic. Personally, like I understand that porn might be like a line for some people, and I'm okay. Like I can understand that. That's fine. That's okay to have it, but
personally, it's not for us.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a different view.
So my question is: was porn ever brought up as a deal breaker early on?
Right. That's the first
that
thing.
would be a good thing to ask. And two, if it wasn't,
why
are you thinking?
And I also think, we shouldn't have the expectation that every man looks at porn.
No, yeah.
I mean, most men I've talked to do, but I honestly, there are asexual men. There are men that just don't like porn.
Yeah.
And I think that's fine and normal. I don't think men should feel like they're weird for not watching porn. I think
that's not a real man.
For not watching.
Bunch of guys and girls fuck on your TV screen.
That's crazy. Yeah. No, yeah. But I do think it is also weird to be like sex. Like it feels like we're kind of going in this Puritan way.
Yes, I agree with that.
And I just feel like, like sometimes I'll be talking and I don't know if this is just I'm out of the loop where I'm a bit more crass, because I know I am crass.
No, yeah.
And then younger people will be like, whoa. And I'm like, what do you mean? It's just sex.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? And it's like people that have had sex too. I'm like, you've had it.
But no, we have to keep it secret, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It is a little weird and I don't understand it. And I have looked into it and I understand that it's like, yeah, I think if my parents had a keylogger on my laptop and I couldn't watch porn as much as I did because it was a lot of porn, then yeah, I think I would be also, and I didn't watch any porn at all. I would be also like, oh shit, what do I do? You know, like, I don't know. Oh, I would also be weirded out by porn. It is weird. The way that we consume porn is strange.
I agree with that. Yeah, like, yeah.
That's my nuanced opinion of it. But it's also like...
pretty much agree with that, yeah.
Going from porn to cheating is a logical leap that is like...
I feel like it has to be said that you can't do it, and also there probably has to have been other breaches of trust.
And vulnerability.
Yeah.
Like, if you've been cheated on in the past and that's why you jumped to cheating, it's still not cool to just accuse your partner of cheating.
No, not at all.
It is fucked up. You need to be like, hey, listen, I'm sorry, I'm feeling insecure. Can you explain these behaviors? Because I feel like you're cheating, but I don't know if I'm being irrational or not.
Yeah.
And it sucks because you have to trust your partner and the things that they say.
Yeah.
Which is hard if you've been cheated on in the past. And that's a genuine trauma that can cause a trauma response like this. So if that's the case, because it could also be projection. Like, she could be cheating on him.
Actually, that is a fair point.
Yeah. Because that is also something that cheaters do. They'll accuse the other person of cheating out of the blue.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not really going to get anywhere in a conversation between two adults in a relationship if you're just not going to believe anything they say.
Yeah.
You're better off just breaking up.
Yeah, exactly.
Finding someone else that won't watch porn.
I will say too, and maybe this is just like a me thing, like, I enjoy privacy. Going through someone's computer, like unprompted, feels... I think that would be a breach. Sometimes.
What do you think about couples that just have each other's passwords and they just go through it multiple times a day?
Ooh, I don't...
Because there are some couples that, like, that's a line that they need at the beginning of the relationship is,
at the beginning,
tell me your phone password so I can go through it all the time. Because I find it so interesting as someone who hasn't been cheated on.
Like,
because it's like, I view it as trauma. So it's like, I need this thing in a relationship to feel secure, but is it so controlling? Like, is it so much that you need as someone with trauma that it becomes controlling behavior?
Yeah, because I think people deserve a little bit of privacy still, even if you're not doing anything wrong. Because that argument, we go down the rabbit hole of like, oh, you shouldn't care about a surveillance state if you do nothing wrong. It's that kind of... That's how I feel about that. Like, I know, guys, I know you guys all watched, like, media inspired by fucking post 9/11, where it was like, we need to have all the cameras on all the roads
Patriot
so that Johnny Depp can fucking find all the terrorists.
So he can be a God King AI Jesus. Yeah.
So yeah, no, I think that is kind of... I feel like that's a little too far. I think if you need to go on someone's phone and you ask for a password or the passcode, and then they're like, maybe it's a little weird if they're like, I don't really want that to happen, but still, I think because it's still your privacy, it's still your shit, you know.
I really feel like it's a personal preference. I think it's a personal preference, honestly. Yeah. Like, I think it's just it's a consent thing.
Yeah.
You both need to consent to it. I'm sure there's some people that are like, nah, I don't give a shit. You can look at whatever's on my phone.
I wonder if my thing is also based on trauma, because I feel like as a kid, I never had privacy.
Yeah, you had your privacy.
So now I look at my computer and I'm like, if anyone fucking touches that.
No, Josh is very sneaky around his computer. And multiple times I've been like girl brain has gotten into my shit where I'm like, why is he hiding his laptop when he's literally next to me 24 hours a day?
Yeah, and you can look
over. It makes no sense.
And then I turn it around.
But you're turning the laptop on like Excel. Like I'm gonna judge you based on, we were playing Farming Simulator 2025 together, and you turned to the computer because you were embarrassed that you flipped your tractor over, and you needed a forklift to move your tractor.
You know, it's also a little weird. Sometimes I do that because it's just more comfortable for me.
I
don't want to have the computer on my lap all the time. Like, genuinely, that's part of it too.
This is gonna get clipped. If you ever cheat on me in the future, which we've talked about it multiple times, it needs to be with a clown.
It has to be with a clown, and then we're
cool. Because that would be really funny. But if you do ever cheat on me, and that's why we break up, and I make it very public for you because I'm gonna ruin you. This is gonna get clipped out of context.
Yeah,
so bad.
Yeah,
this is gonna be funny as hell.
And then you put the
yeah.
The what is it called? The fucking Larry David. What the fuck is it called?
Oh, yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm music behind it. It'd be funny as fuck.
I'm encouraging it. Shit.
Yeah.
Allowing my downfall to happen is fun. You know,
it's funny to think you're going to cheat.
It's like I'm letting.
That's funny.
It's gonna happen. So
but no, it's not a problem that I've encountered, but it is a common thing because a lot of people cheat.
No, yeah.
So like,
yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I feel like growing up, also, like in college and high school, like definitely a lot of cheating going on where I was.
Well, yeah, because teens.
Yeah, no, but like it's just like it wasn't like normalized per se, but like no one really got mad after like a month. Like it went away.
They just like moved on.
Yeah,
that's
like,
funny as hell.
There's other shit to do, I guess, in high school.
When I worked at the airport, everybody was cheating on their significant others with each other to the point where I was like, "Do I see a photo of my cat?" And it's just like everyone's like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." Like they would literally bring me to like a bar after work. And then sit there and talk about their their complicated love lives with each other, and I would be like, "I'm eating chicken wings. Can I have some Courvoisier, please?"
That's why we come to the bars to eat and drink, right?
I would like it old fashioned. Can someone drive me home? I don't have a car. And then I would be in their Snap stories, which they're specifically doing to make themselves look good for the guy that's cheating on them, so the guy that's cheating on them hits them up and thinks that they're gonna cheat on him now, which did happen, and then I'm just in the background eating chicken wings. It was really funny.
Fucking hilarious.
That was such a time in my life. I didn't know that I was neurodivergent, which is really funny. I was treated like such a token neurodivergent friend. I was motherfucking Abed from Community to these people.
Yeah.
Shit's hilarious to me.
Yeah.
but no, yeah. And exactly in the same way where I'm not valued. I was not valued by my so-called work friends. But yeah, it was very silly.
Yeah.
What was this post about? Oh, cheating.
Cheating. Yeah.
No, I think it's wild. I think
it's a little wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is a little too far. Personally.
I hope the talk is you guys breaking up because you guys need other shit going on.
And also, this is probably a boundary.
Trust is the backbone of a relationship. You do need to trust each other.
No, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Solved it?
Solved it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm just like, I feel like I see when people get cheated on, they get stuck in a negative feedback loop, similar to like how people that grow up with childhood trauma find people that exacerbate that trauma because they like those types of people seek them out because their their self-esteem has been destroyed.
Yeah.
And then abusers are like, "Oh, great. Easy pickings."
No, yeah.
And then they go and they do that, and I have real sympathy for people that have been cheated on.
No, yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Wild to me. I can't imagine. Why would you cheat? Stay home.
Yeah. Why do you go outside?
So much work too.
You're gonna get COVID.
Just break up. Just call them. Hey, honey, I'm breaking up with you.
And then
bye.
Commit to the bit. You know what I mean?
Sorry for calling you honey in my breakup call.
Not really. You're not my honey anymore.
Got a new honey.
Yeah. Jesus.
Now you're old honey. Oh.
That's sad. All right.
That's sad.
Okay, solved it.
Okay,
moving on. She'll stop fucking calling me.
Dude, I just got.
We already have an hour and a half. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta get through this. All right. Okay.
Am
I the asshole for not watering my wife's plants?
Did they die?
I don't remember.
Honestly, maybe, yeah.
Me, 42 male, and my wife, 41 female, have been married 3 years. My wife has many good qualities, but she is quite disorganized and more than a little lazy. She loves, quote, loves gardening, but I think it's more that she likes the idea of gardening because she is terrible at it.
Same.
She is like... I'm not editorializing here. She is the Saddam Hussein of plants. So do you think they should get a divorce off the bat?
I think they should go to jail for being white. I can tell from your race. No one else would say that other than a white millennial that learned about Saddam Hussein. Like you were like in middle school during 9/11, and you grew up with a culture of people making fun of the adults that were being manipulated into being pro-America, and you just thought it was funny to say Saddam Hussein as bad person that kills things.
Yeah. And I'm sorry that I forgot because I read that and I think I was like sold.
Saddam Hussein of plants? You ever said that to me? Sarah, you're like the Jeffrey Dahmer of plants.
Well, yeah, it'd be the end.
You know, straight up, I don't even think I would get violent. I think I would buy a rowboat and just be in a lake.
Yeah.
I would just do something weird because I'm like, I don't know what to do now.
What is this life?
What is my life anymore?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
So yeah, that she not only has a poor idea of how to garden, parentheses, what plants need what kind of care, etc. One example, etc. But mostly because she is so lazy, her plants die from neglect. The amount of care needed to keep her plants alive is probably
Saddam Hussein killed people by neglect. What are you talking about?
The amount of care needed to keep her plants alive is probably no more than 5 to 10 minutes a day.
Her fucking plants? What is wrong with you?
They might have WMDs, dude. But she can't even manage that.
So I'm going to stab her to death in a cave. What do you mean she's the Saddam Hussein of plants? If this is an AI, I'm beating up that robot server.
There are 2 edits, and there's a couple misspellings here and there, so
shit.
It might be real.
Oh my god!
Sorry, okay. America. Her position is that it makes her happy, and it doesn't really affect me. So what do I care? And my position is that it's slightly psychopathic to claim to love plants, but not put in even a very modest amount of effort to keep said plants alive. It doesn't make sense to me. Let's all take a breather. Do we think this is a good person or a bad person? We've had 2. You called your wife the Saddam Hussein of plants, and also she's psychotic.
This is a guy that thinks he's intelligent for sure.
You should put me in the computer, and I'll...
Slightly psychopathic is a very funny phrase. And also deeply sad in that that's like a thing. Like people do have that. You can't just call your wife a psychopath. I say white people because it reminds me when white people would be like, "Oh, I'm having a ghetto lunch today."
Oh yeah,
and it'd just be like Tupperware lasagna. It's like what makes
what does that make? Yeah. Why are you using the word ghetto right now? What
like
does that
white
imply?
people using it AVE wrong. Yeah. It's fucking crazy to me.
Yeah. Our compromise on this is that we just agree to disagree. I turn a blind eye to her wanton plant torture / murder so long as I don't have to participate, and she goes on happily throttling Mother Nature to death in the backyard. You don't love this person. Our problem is that my wife is going on vacation for 3 weeks and now wants me to water her plants. I can do this very easily, parentheses, so could anyone, but I have a moral objection. I don't want to be involved in her cottage industry of death. To me, I'll be participating in keeping these tortured souls alive, maybe even giving them hope of a better life, only to have dashed it when she returns in 3 weeks to resume her reign of terror. My wife is claiming I'm being dramatic. Parentheses, I am.
Okay.
But
right.
I don't think I'm wrong. So we've decided to ask Reddit, and we'll abide by the crowd's decision. Am I the asshole for not wanting to water her plants? 2 edits.
Yeah.
Okay, edit 1. Okay, wow. This ended up getting way more polarizing than I thought. The consensus seems to be...
You said oh, fuck you, man. This is polarizing. I called my fucking wife Saddam Hussein. I didn't realize that would be polarizing. I called her a psychopath for killing plants. via neglect and you didn't think it was polarizing? Like, I'm pissed off that you think I'm a fucking idiot. Why would you waste my fucking time like this? Go fuck yourself, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I remember why I picked this one now. It was this. Oh, I'm crying. I'm fucking crying, dude. Okay.
I've hated anyone more. There have been worse stories on this, and I haven't hated them this much.
This is the most low stakes, but you're being the huge asshole about it. It's like the worst person in the world.
I'm genuinely becoming like more misanthropic. Like, I didn't know you could have a personality this disgusting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, fuck me.
I didn't know this would be polarizing.
I didn't know.
I didn't know when I shot her she'd die.
Okay, sorry.
Your Honor.
Your Honor. But Your Honor.
But Your Honor.
But her emails. Okay. The consensus seems to be that I would be the asshole, parentheses, or that I already am and never loved my wife and deserve to die alone. Yeah, so I will definitely look after the plan.
You need to go to therapy.
You need to figure out what's going on, dude.
There's a thing called histrionic personality disorder. I don't know if you have it because I'm not a professional, which is why you need to see one because I highly suspect you have it. Like, that's wild.
Yeah, this...
You need to stop overstating things.
Yeah. Okay, so I will definitely look after the plants. I'm hoping that, like any good children's movie, I can grow from being a grumpy curmudgeon to having a heartwarming relationship with a row of cherry tomatoes. My wife, who has read through your replies, knows that she is mortified at being outed as a registered plant abuser. Okay, and we will certainly try to do better. I myself have learned not to criticize her online because, just as in real life, people like her a hell of a lot more than me, which she has been cackling about for the last hour. Thanks, everyone. Edit 2. Guys, I threw in the towel like 2 afters after I made this post. It's now 24 hours later. My wife has taken to randomly quoting posts from this thread that makes me out to be the actual Saddam Hussein. Then she cackles. She's a cackler. There's like 600 comments calling me asshole, and somehow it's not
They
over.
Can't make you the Saddam Hussein unless you something. Yeah. Unless you commit terrorism, dude.
If you run a country, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Like, this sounds like I'm pro Saddam Hussein.
No, we're not.
You can't be Saddam Hussein because you've never accomplished anything in your life.
At least he did something.
At least he ran a country.
He probably watered plants.
Maybe. I don't know. Osama bin Laden watched hentai porn in his little cave.
That is something.
He did
something.
At least Osama bin Laden made a video. At least
he had to open up Premiere.
At least he knew how to be on set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professional. Working professional.
He knew how to look into camera.
This is the worst episode we've ever done.
Wow.
There's like 600 comments calling me asshole, and somehow it's not over. I've done the math.
Did you guys know that being called an asshole on the internet makes you literally Saddam Hussein?
Forever. I'm a fucking cackler too, man. I've done the math, and I won't win another argument until 2057. Please, mercy, all caps, I will water the plants.
I think you're the most annoying person online.
I genuinely forgot most of that.
I think that's the most annoying person.
We found him. We found him.
Wow.
This might be polarizing.
I didn't realize this would be polarizing.
I'm gonna be honest too. I didn't read that the first time. I must have glossed over that because that was surprising when I heard that.
Yeah, I would be surprised. You read that with a straight face. That's crazy. What a good pick.
Holy shit.
Congrats to you, Josh.
Thank you. That was wow. Really, really brought in the mid podcast sleeper hit. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, asshole or not the asshole?
Yeah. No, NDA. That would be crazy, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess I'm literally Hitler.
Whoa, you brought up Hitler, man. What the fuck's this shit?
Oh, yeah, I did, for sure. Well, I guess I'm literally Hitler. Fuck off.
I think you made me laugh so much I got pissed again. I'm so sorry.
I don't actually know what to say. Like,
are you speechless?
I kind of am, because I'm like, I
What do you do in this situation, Sarah? What's your professional Reddit podcast advice right now? Go.
The only thing I can think of is like, she's a professional plant abuser. That's cute, isn't it? Oh, that's cute.
I will also say he said he put all like what is it? He put it like he capitalized each letter as if it was a proper noun. Because I guess he's trying to go for the National Sex Offender Registry. That's the vibe I got from it.
Oh, cool.
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just putting things in there.
That's really cool.
Maybe I'm the Saddam Hussein of reading Reddit stories.
That's equivalent, right? Being a sex offender, committing sex abuse, and neglecting not watering a plant.
That's why everyone should actually be mad at Drake.
He
doesn't water his plants.
This is the first time I actually might victim blame a woman in a relationship. I'm sorry. How could you deal with that and like laugh along?
Have I broke you off this much? Like
I'm being misogynist right now. Like I don't even really agree with this, but it's like you need to divorce. He shouldn't.
She needs to divorce. No, this is not a good relationship.
No, like this is gonna continue.
He needs to go to therapy. I agree with that.
He needs to learn anything. He needs to read one book. He needs to learn like Goodnight Moon. He needs to fucking read Goodnight Moon. I don't even know. Like you can't just say shit like that, man. There are things that matter in this fucking world.
Yeah, that isn't.
Fuck off. I just go fuck yourself.
There's no way. I don't think we can solve it, honestly, but I'm gonna say solved it on that. I have nothing else to say. I just think it's really funny that you're this upset.
Yeah, I don't know. I think really taking things not as serious and then saying shit like Saddam Hussein because you're not watering plants, taking it to that level is like shitty. And I think also being like, oh, she's a plant abuser. And like ridiculing abuse down to just not watering a plant is shitty and does personally make me upset as someone who was abused and was abused in a way that was not physically obvious. And a lot of people were like, yeah, yelling's not abuse. And still to this day are like that. Yeah, I don't think that's fun. I think it's similar to being like, oh, I guess I'm just dumb. I guess I'm just an arsler. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, that's ableism. Yeah, isn't it?
Being
I guess I'm just gay, and it's like, okay,
being homophobic.
Yeah, you're being homophobic. Yeah, I find that the same. And I find it really weird that you're doing it like it's comedy.
Yeah, like this is your 5 minutes.
Yeah, which is why I don't believe your wife exists. Because I can't imagine anyone would want to talk to you for more than 5 minutes. Because it's just annoying what you're doing. Like, it's trying too hard, and it's just annoying.
Yeah.
And I should know, because I do this.
Yeah, we're professional annoying.
I'm a professional annoyer, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck off, man.
Yeah. I forgot a lot of that. Holy shit.
It's like mush in my brain.
Yeah, it's like
I can't even. There's nothing to hold on to. It's a smooth wall. I can't get to the top. It's pissing me off. I feel like I can't. I'm gonna be thinking about it for the rest of my life.
I'm sorry.
This is one of those people where like you say some shit that's like you're trying to have a serious conversation, and then they're like, "Well, I'm sorry I affected you that much."
Oh yeah, they're gonna like try and make it a joke, but also it's a joke that's your fault and you're the punchline of the joke.
Yeah, and if you're young enough, you're going to buy into it and be like, he got the better of me. But in reality, they're going to be 70 years old and never have actually had a deep conversation in their life and never have ever processed their internal world and emotions.
Yeah.
And they're the real losers of life.
Yeah. I agree.
Wow.
Solved it. Yeah.
Solved it.
4 more stories total, I think.
God.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay. My boyfriend does everything right, but he frequently makes rude/mean jokes. I've asked him to stop, but he won't. Should I break up with him?
Okay, so we already have breaching a thing. Okay, whatever. Okay.
My boyfriend, 44 male, and I, 27 female, have been together for 8 months. He does pretty much everything right. He supports me, is very thoughtful. I know that he loves me and wants a future with me. Marriage, kids. After 8 months is wild.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, maybe. Some people get married a year.
Yeah, no, that's true. So it's not too...
I'm not going to judge him.
Yeah, no judgment here.
Our only issue is the way... Our only issue is the way he speaks to me sometimes. He says hurtful things like quote-unquote joking, how his life was better before me when he was single. Yeah, right? How he would leave me for another woman. How he can't believe how his life has turned out now, parentheses, not in a good way, and parentheses. Things that you really shouldn't joke about. I've begged him to stop. I started calling him out every time it happens, and he apologizes and acts nice for some time, but eventually falls back into the same habit and says mean things again. This has gone on for the majority of our relationship. He always says he'll never do it again, but then he does. It's almost like he's unable to stop the rude and mean comments, or he doesn't want to. Is it that hard just to think before you speak? We had a small incident a couple months back where he lost his temper and threw things and called me very awful names. He apologized and it has never happened again. But it all makes me wonder. He does everything else right and we have a nice life together. So why the rude and hurtful comments? Should this be a deal breaker? I feel my mental health has suffered from constantly having to deflect the hurtful comments. Too long didn't read. My boyfriend does everything right, but he frequently makes rude/mean jokes. I've asked him to stop, but he won't. Should I break up with him?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's okay, so that's another one of those stories where it's like, oh great, fucking quote unquote comedian doing stupid shit. And then also throwing in the extra like throwing shit he's not doing everything else right if he's doing any of that.
Yeah.
Like it's Jesus Christ. I really.
But this is how I mean I'm using this story as an example. This is how it starts, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's like he says those things to test your boundaries.
And then he slowly keeps pushing them and pushing them.
Even when you state them, he's hoping for you to be like, okay, you can say mean things sometimes or whatever.
Yeah, which then slowly transforms into you can just say whatever you want whenever you want.
Yeah, it's like a control thing essentially. It's you know, when I was talking to a friend of mine about the dynamics of like abuse and things like that, which I think about a lot. I'm not a professional on it. We're not professionals, but I'm not a professional. I just think about it a lot.
No, yeah.
And this is my podcast. So don't take anything I say as like something. But yeah, essentially like the abusers do this because they know that they can have power over you. Like abusers do this because they're in a position of power and they know that they can manipulate you. Which in this circumstance, it's an older man who wants a younger woman who isn't young. She's 27.
No, yeah.
But it's an older man who wants this woman to feel safe in a relationship and also let her know that he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And even if she asks him to stop for her respect, he's not going to do it.
Yeah.
And he's trying to manipulate her by quote unquote doing everything right by, you know.
Yeah, like whatever tour or whatever the fuck, you know, like he'll do everything else, yeah.
And this is the scary part of like therapy speak being bastardized is everybody thinks that love bombing is when you meet someone and they're really nice to you as soon as you meet them. When no, love bombing is a cycle and what happens is someone is does some shit wrong. You call them out on it, and then they're really, really nice to you.
Yeah.
And then they do it again.
Yeah.
So you only think about the nice things.
Yeah. As opposed to when
they take out all their shit on you.
Yeah.
Instead of just doing their own internal work and realizing they should be a better partner to you and respect what you want. Because, like, he could even be, like, saying shit that's, like, most people wouldn't think is that bad of a joke.
No, yeah, but it affects
if it is affecting your mental health and you are like, stop it, and he does not,
yeah,
that's fucked up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
No, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. And again, yeah, it's one of those things where it's also the bastardization of quote unquote comedy too. Like, I'll throw that in there, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really...
But I want to highlight it because it's people will take these stories and then say she's an idiot because she's not leaving.
No, she's being manipulated.
She's being manipulated. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
She's being manipulated. She has no idea that this is a cycle and this is like it could be a fucking science.
But Sarah,
honestly.
I can never be manipulated. I'm the smartest person alive. I'll never join a cult.
Everyone can be manipulated. You can be scammed. You can join a cult. You're vulnerable to propaganda, to manipulative people, all these different types of things. Yes, it can happen to you, and you shouldn't judge people going through situations like this. We should only offer help and only like talk about it a lot, because I honestly can't believe people aren't. Like when I was a teen, and I talk about this all the time, I remember being in like health class and seeing like PSAs of like, is your friend who's a girl, did she just get into a relationship with a guy and then she's not reaching out to her friends? Is she being isolated by her boyfriend? Is she not going out with you anymore? Does he say that he doesn't like you and now she can't hang out with you anymore? Tell a trusted adult. Like as a teen, because they were afraid of teenage boys abusing girls.
Yeah.
And isolating them and things. Or like, is your friend dating an older man? You know, shit like that. And now it's like a question on whether or not that's okay.
Yeah. How did we get to this point? Yeah.
What are we talking about? Like it was like produced things in the wheelie TV. They'd wheel the TV in and they'd put a VCR in, like a little tape in the VCR.
Yeah.
And they'd play it and they'd rewind it and they'd play it again and they rewind it, they play it again.
Yeah, in your fucking head.
It's like next to the like, don't do meth, kids. Like it's like, okay, that's what.
All right. Yeah. Weird.
Yeah, I know. And I just feel like people aren't talking about it. Like, how can we I mean, you know, I understand we don't give a shit about women in the society, but it's like, why are we turning around and yelling at women that are victims of this?
Yeah.
As if you quote unquote should automatically know better when no one is taught this first thing. The point is that it's a manipulative.
All right.
Get him. Yes, bitch.
Jesus fucking Christ. What was that?
He was really bothering you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why nobody listens.
No, you said something about like VHS. Now that's a joke. Because I did it.
Good job. But yeah, that's why I bring that shit up.
No, yeah, I get that. Yeah. God. No, yeah, that is just abusive. Yeah, I don't even know what those to say.
Yeah, and then she goes to that guy and he's like, so I'm literally Saddam Hussein?
Yeah. Can't believe you said that right now, genuinely.
Fuck off, dude.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Fuck these guys, man. Yeah. Solved it. All right, fuck it. We're doing this one. I'm just going up the list. I'm not accidentally trying to do like I'm not trying to do like a theme here. I swear to God.
Still thinking about. I didn't realize this would be this polarizing.
You say that is so fucking funny.
Saddam Hussein, man.
Dumbass. Okay. All
My
right.
wife literally initiated the Gulf War because she didn't water her fucking ficus.
The hydrangeas were not. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
I'd be in the hospital mentally.
Yeah, the mental
hospital.
Yeah.
Be like, if I don't water my plants, I'm literally gonna start a massacre. Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, we got 1 hour remaining. I think we can do this. Okay.
I'm just gonna move.
Okay. Am I the asshole? Gave my kid my wife's restaurant leftovers. Simple. Great. Don't remember reading this one.
Literally Saddam Hussein. Yeah.
Okay. A lighter. Am I the asshole?
Okay. Nice.
I don't know who made you the arbiter of it. My wife. My wife, kid, and My wife, Kid, and I went out to eat the other day to a Mongolian restaurant that is rather far away. Parentheses, not easy to get another order.
Okay.
Each of us had distinctly different stir-fry meals. We each got to-go boxes, and my wife asked that we label whose is whose. I told her we didn't need to do that because I can tell the difference because mine had banana peppers, my kid had 2 different types of noodles, and my wife's had neither multiple types of noodles nor banana peppers. I would forget all of this. I don't know how the following day, my wife was away, and the kid and I ate our leftovers, leaving alone what I thought were my wife's. The next day, my wife notices that her stir fry is gone. Apparently, her leftovers also had the 2 types of noodles that we originally only discussed my kid had. When my kid and I ate our leftovers, I pulled out the first 2 to-go boxes, saw one had banana peppers, and the other had 2 types of noodles, and figured those were ours. My wife is bummed because she was really looking forward to the leftovers and jokingly upset at me now. She told me I was wrong for saying we didn't need to label the leftovers.
Yes.
She said I should have opened all 3 to-go boxes before eating any leftovers.
Right.
So Reddit, am I the asshole for not opening up all 3 to-go boxes before the kid and I ate our respective food? I'll leave it to the subreddit community to pass judgment, parentheses, or not, on my sin, smiley face emoticon.
God, is this the same guy?
Yeah. Why is this
a sin? It's not a sin. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know.
The 11th commandment.
I mean, I grew up Anglican where everything is a sin. So, like, yeah, I guess it is. Like, I mean, in the way that you just exist.
Yeah,
and
you're always sinned.
You're eating food that's, I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be next to shellfish or something.
You know,
you're wearing mixed cottons or something.
I think the last sentence was why I picked this one, because it does have that same aura of like, I don't really give a shit about this, so I'm gonna like do little jokes.
Yeah, well, I mean, if she's joking about it, it's like, okay.
If she's joking about it, I think it's fine. But I think it's like when I see someone do like the smiling emoticon, it's like, okay, wait a minute. I feel like you have other intentions for some reason.
I don't know. It seems fun.
Yeah.
I'll take him at his word. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He didn't really say anything wrong.
Yeah.
She was joking about it. She wasn't really that mad about it. Unless she is actually mad and you're just downplaying it, I think that's actually more what you'd be the asshole for.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, you were wrong.
Yeah.
Are you an asshole? Not really. I don't think so. I think you just made a mistake. I think I would be remiss if I called you an asshole. I would say no asshole here, really.
Okay.
Like if like before in the situation where what's her face made a mistake, but then he like the one where the boyfriend was like, I'm gonna get better and have a big breakup.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
That one, yeah.
It's like, yeah, if I thought that the OP of that one wasn't an asshole after she did make a mistake that would hurt somebody.
Oh, then
I would be remiss saying it in this one. It just feels like a non-problem.
Yeah, okay.
Unless she's genuinely upset about it and you're like, no, ha ha ha.
Yeah, you're jokingly upset. Yeah.
Are you in the wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you fucked up and that's it. And now you know in the future.
Yeah.
Just to do what you said.
I think, yeah, that's kind of, maybe that's my thing, the hubris of it all.
The hubris of it all.
Like being like, I totally can tell the difference between these 2 noodles and the other 2 noodles.
It's also like, same, bitch. I do that shit all the time.
No, yeah, it is like relatable, but it's definitely also like write the fucking names, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But it's also like we don't label anything that we put in the fridge.
That is true,
so we can't really talk shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because I have a real good brain that remembers everything.
See, there you go. It's the hubris of it all.
What are you talking about? Yeah, it's just a short one. Yeah,
it's cute. I like it. I thought it was good.
Thank God.
I thought I was going to blame his kid for some reason. Like, my kid should have known.
Fuck that kid.
I don't know why.
57.
We've been
27.
traumatized by these fucking stories, man. I really thought I was going to take a left turn and be like, then I call my wife a bitch.
Yeah, like
it's like, whoa.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. I keep forgetting which ones I picked, and I just looked at the last one.
Oh, my God.
Christ almighty. What am I doing? Why did I pick these?
Okay. Here we go. I, 42 male, left my wife, 42 female, after she kept making comments about me not being manly enough and not sure I did the right thing.
Okay.
We've been together since we were 18. She was my first everything, whereas she'd been with a few people before me. We have an 18-year-old daughter together who is an amazing, brilliant, and kind person. I wouldn't have asked for a better kid. The last few years, my wife has been making the odd comment about my manliness, etc., and I've just brushed it off, but she's really stepped it up in the last year, and I ended up leaving her about 3 months ago over it. I don't want this to sound like a humble brag, but I do think I'm quite, quote-unquote, manly while also just being a normal person. I'm tall, work out a few times a week. I can do any DIY around the house. I can fix cars. I used to be an amateur boxer and cage fighter and still do it as a hobby to keep fit. The things she said that aren't manly about me are, I like to bake. I like to cook. I don't drink, and I don't care if other people do. It's just not for me.
What's a joke that I can do that won't get me canceled right now? Because it's just like...
I like Taylor Swift, Charlie XCX, Ariana Grande, Sabrina Carpenter, etc. My main choice in music will always be rap, but having a teenage daughter, these sorts of artists get played, and I like some of their songs, so I listen to them.
What a fucking non-manly dude. What a fucking... That's where I could go, I guess. It's either that or like... I can't do that, right?
No,
I don't
you can't.
think,
You're not allowed. I don't see that as a bad thing. I have a powerful car and a motorbike, but my preferred method of transport is a VW Up. It's a small car with a little engine, but if it's just me and my gym bag or work bag, I don't see the problem. Plus, I'm not one of them who feels like a car someone drives means anything.
Why gender's the dumbest fucking thing humanity's ever invented for itself.
My ex-wife disagreed and said I give off a certain vibe in it. I tend to walk away from arguments with strangers. She perceives any slight as personal insult. If you cut in front of her in traffic, she's leaning on the horn. Don't say thank you if you hold a door open. She's screaming and shouting at you. She sounds unhinged. The way you write her.
That does not sound good to me.
I just prefer to let things slide. An example is someone was being obnoxious to me on a night out for no reason. He was in my face calling me all sorts of names and even pushed me a couple of times. I just smiled at him and walked away, saying I hope he gets home safely. When we got home, she said I embarrassed her in front of her friends by letting him talk to me like that. And I chose the story because I was thinking about the Magician, I Think You Should Leave sketch with Cecily Strong.
Yeah.
Where she's like, you let him talk to you like that. You embarrassed me.
Tiny little dick. Yeah. This is a wild, man. This is why... Oh, God.
That's crazy to me. I said, what's the point of me knocking out a drunk kid who's half my size? She said, I'm a doormat for the world.
Okay,
which is the name of my album.
Yeah.
From punk band Monkey Brain Robot.
Monkey Brain Robot.
Yeah. Monkey
Big
Robot Brain.
Giant brain. Robot brain.
There's a few other things mainly connected to the stuff me and my daughter have in common around stupid social media videos. She said it's like living with two teenage girls. In September, I left her. I said I can't be spoken to like this anymore and be belittled. It's not fair. Even then, she had a dig and said a real man would change. She's changed her tune since and said she's willing to go to therapy, both individual and couples, to try to sort out her issues.
I mean, that's good.
I don't know if the cuts from things she said are too deep, though. Since I've left, I felt more relaxed and happier. I don't have to worry when I put a song on or want to bake a cake or cook something a bit different, what would be said, etc. At the same time, though, it's scary as she's all I've known, and being alone and meeting new people scare the life out of me as I've never done that before. Everything is telling me I'm on the right path now, but I have a doubt in my head that all those words she spoke about me are true, and I'm an annoying person that will be alone forever. Too long didn't read. I left my wife for constantly questioning my manliness, and now I'm scared of the future. Edit. Sorry to everyone I didn't get a chance to reply to. Thank you all so much for all the love. I'm genuinely humbled.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they seem like a nice person. He seems like a nice guy, and it's like, no, yeah, it's fucked up. You should leave your wife.
No, yeah, 100%. Yeah,
like,
and it's
a one where I'm like, no, that sucks.
Yeah, and like this is one where like this is a good example of how patriarchy does hurt men.
Yeah,
like. And I really, the thing that I fucking hate about, like the men's rights activists is that they'll see this and then take it too far and like say,
they'll
also
dunk on this guy.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, because you can't keep a woman, you're not a man.
Yeah, and like this is why gender is like fucking stupid, right? And I'm saying gender, not sex, for you fucking dumbasses at home.
Yeah. Whoa.
They're probably not our listeners, but
not
like,
our listeners.
Yeah, like
no.
you know who they are. Yeah, this is what fucking happens if we ascribe different activities to one of two perceived common genders. You know what I mean?
It's very funny that I find it so interesting is what I actually mean. It's not funny. That we all know what manliness is, quote unquote. Like there's a strict rules for manliness. but we're questioning what being a woman is.
Yeah.
Like the right wing, like a Matt Walsh. He'll do a whole like documentary on what is a woman.
Meanwhile, but we have a big blueprint for...
But if you're not this entire checklist of things, you're not a man.
Yeah. Yeah, that is fucking...
Who's the fuck is to say, man?
Yeah.
I don't know. I grew up with a dad that could sew, could cook. He would make me... Dude, honestly, pro tip from maybe the 1940s for your kids, man. Cut up a fucking apple, a fucking orange into slices, put it on a plate, and then just drizzle honey on it.
Ooh.
That shit was so baller.
Hell yeah, dude.
I would be like fucking 11 years old playing Club Penguin
on
my dad's PC, and we'd be sitting together. We would have his little CCR TV, his little tiny TV with the big fat back on it, and it would be playing Cartoon Network. Oh, and then my dad walked in with a motherfucking plate of appy slices with honey drizzled all over it. Oh my god, that was amazing.
So not a man though for doing that. That's crazy, dude.
That's the manliest shit ever, bro. Are you kidding me? The manly, why is it not manly to just make a nice memory with your daughter?
Was this a gay to
love your son?
Yeah,
like
daughter.
Yeah, it's your son, daughter. All of it. It's just like it's manly to be like a lovable human being. That's why the gender binary is fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah.
Just, you're a human being.
Fucking act like one, dude. It's kind of like that thing where, like, you have, like, men writing women and, like, they just write women as, like, sex objects when
boobily walks down the
when you can literally just write. I think, I feel like when I used to write, I'm never going to do it again.
No, please do it again.
Like, when I used to write, like, I think I always had an idea. So, I think I heard this from, like, Alien. Alien was written without any gender specified, I believe.
Yeah.
So that way, literally anyone could play any character, which makes sense because there's so many different type of fucking people.
Yeah.
That I feel like you just write one person, you can make them whatever gender, male, female, non-binary, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like yeah.
And it can still be about like gender specific things.
Yeah.
Like I believe Alien is about like the fear of creating life, right?
Probably.
I think it is.
I mean, they do come out of the chest, right? Like
the aliens do.
Yeah.
And like the fear of pregnancy or abortion or things like that.
But I feel like
but
maybe
men can get pregnant.
No, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so.
And I think with that too, like I think once you find like the genders of like your cast, I think then you can start seeing like, oh, maybe this is a statement on this, maybe it's a statement on that.
And I'll lean into this meaning.
Yeah, which I think that's a smarter way to make art.
I think so too. I think it is more efficient, if
Nothing
anything.
else out of pure laziness, yeah.
And pure we don't have time to dick around. We don't have the money to dick around.
Yeah, let's get this shit done.
Yeah. Which,
yeah.
I think it can make really powerful works for sure.
Yeah.
But
maybe I'm a huge asshole or something. I don't know.
Yeah, what do we fucking know? But no, I think also I wanted to highlight this because it's like similar to my boyfriend's making mean jokes about me and he won't stop.
Yeah. At some point, they just hate you. They don't.
Because
they're not jokes.
The other reaction to women being in relationships being like, oh, my partner makes mean jokes about me and I don't like it and he won't stop, is men will be like, you're just too sensitive because you're
blah,
blah, blah. And they would say it to this guy too, but I think this illustrates it's a human feeling. When someone is mean to you, it's very human to be like, no.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, if someone's mean to you, yeah, I feel like it makes sense to be like, oh, that sucks.
It's not a womanly thing. It's not a feminine thing, which sounds like, well, duh, Sarah. I'm an APWSTR listener. We know this because you've taught us this. Or just I'm woke because I'm an APWSTR listener. Which, yeah, but there are some people out there that, like, it's very simple, but they need it stated because they didn't grow up in such an open-minded
like household or environment.
And they're like, oh yeah, it's not feminine to be quote unquote weak and sensitive.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
We're just fleshy people that get our feelings hurt sometimes.
Yeah.
And yeah, and sometimes we're also people that bumble around and hurt people's feelings.
Yeah.
And that's just like a regular part of.
And yeah, it's okay to make mistakes.
Yes.
But it's definitely, if you keep doing something like this, it's not a mistake. You're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's important to take responsibility for your actions.
Yeah.
1,000%.
100%. Yeah.
Because, yeah.
10%. 1%.
Okay.
0.1%.
All right.
Sorry, a math joke for you guys. Because I did divided by 10 of your thing, and then I just kept doing divided by 10. Dude, it's crazy.
That was good.
They should put me in the computer.
Mm-hmm.
God. All right, solved it?
Solved it.
Crazy.
I feel for this guy. I will say in the comments, everyone was like, where are you located?
Can I
I will drive to you from where I am.
Do you we can like get a hotel.
Yeah, we can just whatever you want.
Like whatever in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, I got 2 other friends of mine that really want to meet you too.
But this is what incels are mad at. They're mad that dudes like that
are the ones
getting eaten up, bro.
Yeah, they're the ones getting taken.
You just have to be a better person.
And you gotta treat people like people, man.
Yeah, believe it or not. You can't just dehumanize your way into a relationship.
Fucking crazy. I can't believe that.
That is so wild.
Yeah. All right, final story of the night, and I fucking forgot it was this one, baby.
Whew. So my girlfriend's Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
I know you think he's dead, but
he's
not.
I want that guy after he made a sweet fucking Saddam Hussein joke, dude.
Yeah. Where are you located for us? Completely different reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like your GPS coordinates mostly is what I want. Am I the asshole for changing the words to a song in my choir class? Now you might immediately say yes.
How old is this person?
But later on you'll say yes.
How old is this person?
20. This is in college, I think.
Okay.
Young college students.
I know some choir people in college.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
That's how we start our podcast.
Yeah.
I, 20 female, am taking choir at my university.
Okay.
I got an email at the beginning of this quarter from my English and choir professors about not bringing a banana into the choir in English classes because someone has an allergy.
Oh.
And fuck them.
Oh, really?
No, that's not in there.
Oh, okay.
But might as well be.
Wait, but actually, is she like, that's fucked up?
What, the
allergy? Like she breaches the allergy thing?
That doesn't happen, thankfully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Random banana mention?
We'll get to it.
Okay.
I think it's super funny as the email from my English professor said, quote, books, attendance, and bananas. The wording of that email is super funny, but also, who the heck is allergic to bananas?
Someone,
apparently. Yeah. Like, it's really that bad that you can't be in the same room as one?
Yeah.
Gonna explode if I bring one in?
No, they're gonna die. What do you mean?
I never would bring a banana into
What are you,
either.
Saddam Hussein? Okay, sorry.
It's such a good well to go to.
Oh, fuck.
I would never bring a banana into either class since I don't like them, but still the email was funny. Anyway, to the topic. One of my choir songs this quarter has a line where me and the altos have to say, quote, no butterflies on repeat. I made a joke to 3 of my friends who sit near me that they should start saying, quote, no bananas, no bananas. During rehearsal sometimes we would sneak in a few, quote, no bananas, no bananas. It was pretty hilarious and hard to contain our laughter, and after class we'd explode into laughter. How can you write this and think you're a good person? I don't understand people. Anyway, we had our choir concert a few weeks ago, and at the rehearsal, my friends and I were laughing before practice and started about the, quote, no bananas joke. Long story short, the girl who is allergic found out and said she, quote, wasn't gonna lie. She was, quote, kinda offended. We told her to lighten up. It was just a joke about her unusual allergy. She got mad and then told some of the other choir students, and they started ignoring the 4 of us. Now it's post-choir concert, and the girl with the allergy to bananas still seems pretty upset with me and my other friends in the class. No one in the English class wants to talk to me either, and hardly anyone in choir does either. Am I the asshole?
Yeah, so there was a girl in a wheelchair in our class, and I changed the lyrics to be like, you're in a wheelchair, you're in a wheelchair, you're in a wheelchair, you're in a wheelchair.
Can I add one extra thing?
Yeah.
In the comments, talk about fucking cope. Opie has offered the following explanation for why they think they might be the asshole. I made a change to lyrics to a choir song as a joke, and maybe it was unproductive.
Yeah, I would say. I'd say that.
Wow, I can't believe that was polarizing.
Wow.
Having a banana allergy.
What? I mean, I believe this.
It's 20-year-olds in college, first year, second year.
I mean, listen, I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt at the beginning, but it's choir students. You
kind of knew where this was going?
Listen, it wasn't college. I do remember them in college, though. But
that's a story for another day.
I learned my lesson after high school, is all I'm saying. I didn't take choir in high school. I was in a musical in high school.
Yeah.
Where I did have to sing with all the choir students who were forced to be in the musical. Because I wasn't in the class, I didn't have very many friends from choir. So I only had like the outcast friends of theater people to talk to every day, which was nice, but it was like mostly dudes because my one friend that auditioned with me was hot. So they would all hang around her. And then once again, I would be the autistic friend, the neurodivergent friend in the back eating chicken wings.
Hell yeah.
And being like, I'm not old enough to drink Cavassier yet. And and while literally they're like borderline like sexually assaulting each other.
Yeah.
In the wings because they're theater kids. And
yeah, you know how they fucking are, man.
Yeah. And so but I remember the feeling of being backstage and the clicks, like walking around and being like and it just kind of felt like literally everybody was making fun of everyone. And then as the musical went on, I started talking to more of the leads who would have inevitably arguments and fallouts within the cliques.
Oh, yeah.
And then they would fall off, and then I would talk to them. And because I'm neurodivergent, I'd be like, do you want a chicken wing? And then they would be like, yeah. Oh, wait, you're cool. You have chicken wings. And we would talk, and then some of them were nice and some of them weren't. But it was like literally from like the beginning. I know this one person who's amazing and is an amazing, talented person, and is very nice and funny. But I do remember this happening, and she was a teen, so it's fine.
Yeah.
We were all auditioning. I was nervous as shit because I had never sang for an audition before, and I had to. And I was singing a male part too. Didn't know I was gay. Funny as hell. And I was just doing an audition, and she came up to everybody and was like, "Hey, everybody, just letting you know, just like a tip, you should all drink a lot of coffee before you do your audition."
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, because she was going for some role. I don't know. And she wanted everybody else to screw up.
Absolute worst kind of person, yeah.
But then I got to know her, and she was so nice.
Yeah.
And kind.
I will say that is the thing, is like you can still be nice, but like the second there's like auditions or like other shit, it gets so cutthroat. Yeah.
It really is. It's like, and then you start talking to them and you realize like they don't even realize that they are bullying you.
Yeah. They just think.
They just are going with it's like a school of piranhas. Like,
yeah.
And then at the end of the thing, no one speaks to anyone.
Yeah.
Like
we all go on our separate ways. Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird how much a part of entertainment is just bullying people.
Yeah.
I've
never bullied anyone, especially other Reddit podcasts on this show.
That's what I mean. It's like so much of our comedy is built around that. And I think as I grow up and you mature, I want to learn to not do that and still be entertaining. Is it hard when people call their girlfriend Saddam Hussein for not watering plants?
For sure.
Yes. Yes, it is.
As I've grown up, it's just a matter of where are you aiming it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's what I've kind of learned. Fuck, I just had something. I don't remember.
I think it's inappropriate to joke about allergies, though.
No, I agree. It's something it's not out of someone's control. Yeah.
I've started in my older age, and maybe this is like shitting on kids joking.
Yeah.
Like, come on, old man, you're taking this too serious. But I do feel like it's ableist.
Oh, no, it is. Yeah.
Because
is.
I'm now of the opinion that, like, allergies are a disability.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I mean, literally, yeah. I mean, if you can fucking be fucking died. Yeah, if you die from it. Yeah.
Like, I've talked about the kid that had the peanut put in his chocolate milk before.
Oh,
from my elementary school.
Yeah.
He literally had a seizure.
Yeah.
Because he had a peanut allergy. Everybody knew it. And then they put one of the kids to bully him, put a peanut in his milk. And he had a literal seizure at lunch.
Yeah.
So since then, I've been like.
Yeah, allergies is one of the things I won't.
I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, no.
I think it's
At
really
least
fucked
not
up.
anymore. I don't know if I have in the past, but like it's definitely like it's something out of your fucking control. That's the thing that bullying, like the difference between bullying and like I feel like comedy that's a little bit shitty is if you're deciding to go after something that someone has control over or not.
Well, and it's also like the reason that we talk about peer pressure and we talk about comedy and we talk about all these different things is because when you're young, how do you differentiate between who has power and who doesn't?
And that's another thing too, is it's more complicated than the way that I'm saying it right now.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Yeah. And as you grow older and as things change.
There's also, I think people in college are very young because it's still like, you think you're still in high school. And
I
you're
was
not.
Still very young at 19, 20, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
In 1920, Great Depression, yeah.
You're the asshole, but I think you can learn to not do that.
Yeah.
You should apologize to that
You should
person.
also apologize, and you've also been socially checked. So fucking that's what happens. Consequence of your actions. Dude.
What am I gonna do?
Yeah. Solved it. That was our show, dude. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Good one to end it on, then, yeah.
I now have a headache.
Sarah, what do you want to plug before we...
Tumblr, that'ssoheron.tumblr.com. THATSOHEERON.tumblr.com.
I'm Joshua Chinland, JOSHUACHINLUND on Blue Sky and most other things. And a guy nicknamed JC. This one actually... AGUYNICK NAMEDJC. That literally, man, I should not go on Guy Mont's spelling bee because I can't even spell my own fucking name on Twitch.
Spelling bee,
and that's on twitch.tv. I do streams. I'm trying to do twice a week, Tuesday and Fridays, 5 to 9. We do crowd control. We do a bunch of fun stuff there.
It's super fun.
Definitely supports us not going away from doing having a house when TikTok goes away.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So consider prime subbing.
Oh, you mean like not having a place to live?
Yeah, not having a place to live. Yeah.
I thought you meant not being able to buy a house ever.
Oh yeah.
Two different things, I guess.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv/ a guy nicknamed JC. Again, it supports me, supports us, and prime sub if you can.
Yeah.
Also, we are APWSTR on TikTok for the time being. A podcast will save this on Instagram. A podcast saves relationship on all podcasting platforms, as well as APWSTR Productions on YouTube. You can go to APWSTR on both Buy Me a Coffee and Patreon.com at those websites if you want to support monetarily. We also have Coffee. We have our Straight River Coffee line. Please go check it out at straightrivercoffee.com. All the links are down in the description, by the way.
We also have merch from TeePublic, and all the proceeds are going to PCRF.
Yes, and we also still have links for Palestine, Congo, Sudan, Lebanon still down below.
Yes.
So everything should be there in the links. Enjoy the rest of your time. I think that's everything.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Those
are the ones and zeros of Johnny Depp's minds.
This is the song I do when we don't have an outro.
Yeah, and I have to come up with something on the fly. Yeah.
Am I the asshole? My wife, who's literally Saddam Hussein, uploaded me to the computer.
Yeah.
Like a flash drive, and now
she told me to take over humanity. She basically said that.
Kinda, it's her fault, and she's literally Saddam Hussein.
And that's why I injected, and that's why I now am God King. Am I the asshole? Polarizing, guys. I shouldn't
damn it! I didn't realize this would be a big deal.
You guys are dicks.